What do we got going on here? Did I upload the...
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Doom, baby. Let's see here. Save. Whoa. My bad. I wasn't paying attention. Good morning. Sorry about that. I wasn't paying attention. I'm like in the background here trying to figure out what is going on with YouTube. All kinds of craziness. Check 1, 2. Let's get it rolling here. Perry Ann Cantalupo, what's up, brother? How's everybody doing this morning? I appreciate that, Perry. Wow. Newest customization. Members. Save. All right, why is I don't know why. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? We're not looking good this morning, are we? A little bit of blood this morning. So yesterday's close. So, I feel I promise after the 15th I'll be back. I promise. As soon as my kids, dude, I got a driver for my kids. I'll be here. I got back yesterday, and so let me go back to the 1 minute here. So I got back yesterday from dropping my kids off, and I think I left at 2. Let's find out when I left here. So I left, I think, at 2:10. I could be wrong. Somewhere in there, right? So we got what time? Hold on a second here. It was like 2:10 in the afternoon, right there. Oh, you guys can't see this. So this was yesterday, and so I leave yesterday, right? I'm like, I'm out of here. And I got back at 4 o'clock, and we were right here. In yesterday's close, right? So I had made a statement yesterday, quite clear as day, I think. I think it was clear as day. And I said, bulls need to. You don't have a choice. So this is yesterday, right? Bulls needed to yesterday close above the hourly trigger up here. I think I made that crystal clear. You have to close above the hourly trigger and then confirm for showing that buyers are here, and then we're going to move higher. So when I got back yesterday, we were down here, and there were still some people in the stream. And the people were like, what do you mean you're bearish? I'm like, oh, I'm bearish on this close. So you've got here's the idea between yesterday and today is that the market's being offered up to buyers, right? Hey, do you have the will to go higher? 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 And they're telling you yesterday, no. They're telling you no. And then specifically this point yesterday, around 3 o'clock, the moment you saw this yesterday, it's a clear sign that the way is down and not up. And the point here to make is the path of least resistance is the reason they say that is because you can see right here. It's like an example of path of least resistance is not up, right? They're telling you, screaming at you yesterday, in the fact that you did not close higher means that you do not have buyers stepping in on the close. That was required yesterday, right? So let's look at it on a, give me one quick second here. Let's look at it, we'll go to the trigger screen. So let's look at SPY really quick. Let's pretend that we didn't have just thinking up like a black or something. There we go. So pretend you didn't have any of the. Let me just make this bigger. Hold on a second here. Can I make it bigger? There we go. So you're coming in here yesterday, right? You don't know any of this in here yesterday. And you see the hourly trigger yesterday, right? Pretend none of this is here. Sorry to have to do this like this, but and here's the idea is that you needed the close yesterday. Watch this right, is the hourly trigger right here. Follow my cursor here. You needed the close above the hourly trigger into that close. Does that make sense? By a rejection taking place into the close yesterday, it's point blank telling you, no, the way is down. So when you see this inability by bulls to get above the hourly trigger up here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6 into that close, it's telling you the easy way is down. And what do we do this morning? Wake up and we blast down and slam off this daily trigger, right? So we're going to look at a few things here. Now, are we done going down? It leaves that question on the table. Are we done going down here? Is this a hit and run, right? We're just confirming the daily trigger. We talk about that, right? When we talk about, I always like two things. So when we squeeze over the daily trigger like this, hold on a second here. When we squeeze over this daily trigger like this, you're always looking for not just the confirmation of the hourly, but the daily trigger as well. Now, can the market bounce off this daily trigger and go higher? Yes, it can. But there's a bigger warning here, and I want to show you the bigger warning here. There's a real danger here in where we go, right? Is it actually more like this, underneath and then down, right? And not that consolidation bounce up. So we're going to take a look at a few things here and get you guys some answers. Give me one quick second here. All right. Now, number one, I want to express something clearly to you. When we break over the daily trigger, you are looking for a successful retest of that daily trigger. Pay attention to that, okay? Successful retest. We've talked about this ad nauseum. So just if you're a bull right now, where can you take a long? You can't take it here, can you? You need to watch price get above the hourly trigger from this point forward. So watch this hourly trigger right here. You need to see buyers step in, get above the hourly, consolidate, and begin to move up. That's where you can actually take a long. Now, saying all of this for the bulls, there's something else you need to be looking at, and that is going to be, let me see if I can go to main screen here, or Webull full chart screen here. The real problem here for bulls, right, is if you go to an hourly chart, we showed this yesterday, right? Showed an hourly trend rolling over here, right? Watching that trend rolling over here. You slam down on the daily trigger. Pay attention to this, right? And then you come back up here and you start rejecting to the downside, or you begin rejecting to the downside. And here at any point, it's not going to be pretty, is it? It's gonna end nasty. Does that happen today? Probably not. It'll likely happen into tomorrow. You see the down move right there? And the place to sell the market is somewhere up at 448.59, right up in here, 448.59 to sell that market for continued downside, right? Right up here, 448.58, 448.59 is the next sell signal. They're going to try to squeeze this up. They're going to sell it back down into tomorrow and likely try to target that 440 that we keep talking about down here, right? So we're going to talk about the implications here because these downside moves usually last multiple days. One Well, we got, I guess, I don't know if you count this one, but you can certainly count that one right there. At a minimum, 3 days of downside moving. That's into Friday, right? Cap wants to buy a dip, come down here, and at minimum, you're going to get that. Now, if this rejects even further, it turns into a 4-hour, you're talking about 8 to 9 days of down, sessions of down. So are we done here right now? Are we bullish? The answer is no. We are not bullish. Now, the answer is you're looking for right here some kind of a rejection. You watch this right here. And even this yellow line right here could reject this down even further, right? So you got kind of have 3 places here to be watching. The first one you're going to be watching for is right here. See this sell trigger I've got right here? Watch that right there, that little sell trigger I've got right there. And you got another one up here. We'll move the gray love bar down here. And look for more selling to the downside. Do I think we're over here? No. And where do you have a dip buy here if you are a bull is only if price gets above the hourly trigger, right? And you start to make your way higher. That's a multi-day process. Like, this is a multi-day process to even begin to want to take a dip here and start to take it higher as a bull. As of right now, sellers are in control. It's just a matter of selling this back down, one more dip to the downside, squeezing this back up, and then continued downside over here. Does that make any sense to you? So right where we are right now in this market, you can have like a yeah, I'm going to buy this dip or something like that, but it's likely going to sell from above up here. You're likely going to get continued downside action, just like that down there, and get down to that price target, that daily trigger. We're likely going to touch it. We're pretty close to it, right? Pretty close to touching it right here. I don't know. So yesterday at the close, the people that were here in the close with me yesterday, I was like, I tried to slam the buy button on puts into the bell, and I was 2 minutes late. I'm like, why isn't this going through? And so hopefully, if you were able to go short or buy some puts or S-Dow. Now for the bears, we have another issue here we're going to address right now. So we're going to talk about S-Dow. After the close yesterday, I talked to Joe Donut on the phone, and I was like, have you looked at S-Dow? And he goes, no. And so I was looking for puts for SPY in April. SPY puts for April yesterday, and I'm like, hey, there's no April contract. There's like a June contract and a March contract. I really want that April contract for SPY specifically. He was like, is there anything else we can do? So I said, yeah. I was like, let's look at S-Dow. So we looked at S-Dow yesterday after the close. And it looks great this morning, by the way. But let's look at it right here. So S-Dow. Oh, hold on a second here. Yeah, look at it right just like this. So just looking at S-Dow down here, right? Had a beautiful bounce down below. 1, 2, 3. It's a little bit higher. 1, 2, 3. And then we come back down here and just touch this buy line. So just watch this right here. It's kind of like a guaranteed thing, right? It's going to rip. It's going to rip. It's going to rip. It's going to rip. And right now, what is it waiting for, right? It's got the dip bounce already on the daily, excuse me. And it looks like it wants to rip higher, right? If we start to rip higher to this 26 and change, 25.90, something like that, what does that spell for the marketplace? So if you're looking at SPY right now, and you're on a 1-minute chart here, and you're like, hey, are we done going down here? The answer is likely not, right? If S-Dow is going to continue higher, we're likely going to see more continuation to the downside. And I want you to see it here. Right over there. Do we at least, at a minimum, have more continuation to the downside. Will that print 26 or 2590, 2580? I don't know. I think that it will print that 25, 2690 somewhere down in here. So if you're a bull and you're like, hey, look, Cap, we're looking for, like, number one, Cap, I'm looking for a dip to buy. How do I know when I can buy a dip? You already know that unless you get over that hourly trigger, you got no dip, right? You ain't got no dip unless you get over this and start turning it around, right? Unless you start turning this around, you've got no dip. If anything, you're on sell mode, and the way that S-Dow looks, it looks like you're going to get a bloodbath coming up from that S-Dow, right? We're not done here, are we? S-Dow doesn't look like we're done down here, does it? So more downside likely to come. More downside likely to come. And the worst part of this is it puts into question the bull thesis. So if you begin to have a failure to make new highs, if we end up getting that failure, right, we come all the way back down here, do you actually have the time to have that kick-ass September, that not September bear, but kick-ass September? And can you get to 47.20? Can you get to 480 by end of year? And the answer is likely no. The answer is if we trade down here, the answer is likely no. If you're going to trade 440, you're looking to start trading 420 into the end of the quarter. We've got no time left in September. It's now September 6th. So that 420 becomes a huge magnet to the downside. Huge magnet to the downside at the end of quarter. So pay attention to this as it unwinds. I think the failure yesterday, I was talking to Joe on the phone last night, and I was like, I think the quarterly failure was right here. Right here yesterday. That was your quarterly failure. This tells you the way is down, and it is likely not over. So I'm going to start to get pretty bearish here on the market in general for the rest of the year. Even if we have if we have a good Christmas rally, something like that, likely at this point, unless something turns around, right, we're going to change our stance to being pretty bearish into end of year and into the springtime. Pretty bearish here. So I think 345 yesterday, that was your signal. Bull run over. Going down, and we likely are not done going down, and we're likely going to continue to the downside into Friday. 440 price target by Friday right now, even with a relief rally or whatever involved in that. So good morning. How are y'all doing? Yeah, I missed it by 2 minutes. I'm over here like yesterday blabbing, blah, 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 blah. I went to go slam the button, and it was 4:17 in the afternoon. I was pretty upset. And I was trying to buy Monday 440s. They were 23 cents yesterday at the closing bell. 23 cents. I don't know what they're trading right now, but I'm pretty upset. Not 420. 440 Ps were 23 cents for Monday at the close. 440p was the way to go. Well, I don't think this will become orderly. So this will not be, I don't think this, we're not there yet, so I don't want to make these proclamations, but we are at a point where it will not be orderly. Once you remove the thesis for bulls for the year, bulls will wrap it up and be gone. They will disappear from the marketplace. So I don't think this ends orderly. Starting to that yesterday at 345, you could see there was no will to buy there, and I'm assuming that bulls are saying to themselves, we have this down here, right? I'm assuming that bulls are thinking. Let me go to a full chart. I'm assuming that bulls are thinking, yeah, we bought this. We're going to come right back down over here. We're going to buy this. And I think there's a larger bear trap here. I think that there is a larger bear trap here in end of quarter. And I think what this does is, I think this shows there's no time left for the bull thesis. So the orderly manner of selling has a high probability to become wrap it up for the year. Like no more money in the stock market and move it somewhere else, and begin to take not just profit, but try to put money to work somewhere else. I don't know if you guys understand this thesis, but money moves around the market, and it moves out of the market, moves to other places. When you see things like this, it immediately triggers. I'm not talking about you with $1,000 account. I'm talking about normal people with money in the market. They know from today, they're going to know that whatever upside potential there is there this year, they come back in the spring for it. They don't come back now. They come back in like February and April for it. So this should trigger some kind of major like sentiment change, no matter what people are told between now and end of month or something like that. They're like the bull to me the bull thesis is pretty much toast. It's like a 5% chance of being legit. So when bears are at that 5% or 15%, I tell them as well. I don't mind telling them, and I'm going to tell you right now as a bull that your thesis is likely done. I can't call it yet, but pretty close to calling it. My assumption here is going to be you're going to be able to call the bull run over. When you're going to tag this down here, right? And you're going to get that further failure. Right at that further failure point, if that happens, the bull run is likely over. I'll call the bull run over at that point for what? For until April of 2024. That's a long time, right? Where are we at right now? September 6th. So I'll call the bull run dead as soon as we go down here and the bulls get trapped to the downside to 420. Bull run will be done until April 2024. Pretty big statement, right? I think that's a big statement. Now, hold on 1 second here. Let me go back to the 1 minute so you can see it. Going down there just to touch that daily trigger. This is my price target right here. That's the bottom, by the way. Just if you don't know, that's the bottom for right now. It's gonna bounce here, or around here. It's gonna bounce, and then it's gonna go further down. We ain't done here. We ain't done over here. Excuse me. That sells the same place right there. Hold on 1 second here. Woo. 445.93, baby. Just give me like the 88. I actually want 445.86 is what I want. And then as soon as that's done, I just want 445.86. So S-Dow, man. S-Dow is not pretty. Like, just showing you that S-Dow chart, it is showing like badness coming to bulls, like straight up badness. Do you disagree with that? Everything that I've gone through with you at this point, do you disagree with those statements, or you have some other arguments? I'm sure I'm willing to entertain anything you got. So. Yeah, I think your chaos is coming your way. I think it's coming. I don't think it's seen yet, but I think it's like maybe a week or two down the road. I think you're going to see chaos from buyers. If you're a buyer, I'm going to warn you right now, it's coming. You start pulling yourself out of the marketplace. I don't know where that money's going to go. I'm going to have to start looking right now, or in the next couple weeks. Going to have to start seeing where that money's going to go, but it's not going to be in the stock market. I assure you of that. I don't know where it goes, but it's definitely not in the equity market. Yeah, I don't know. I was driving with my kid yesterday, so I just didn't have the time to buy puts yesterday. I just didn't have the time. By the time I got back, I missed it by 2 minutes, Jimmy. I wasn't here, bro. Apologize, man. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some calls here in just a second. Hold on. Then 447C for 28 cents. 28 cents. Hopefully I don't get wrecked here. I want to take these, if I can, right up to here. Right up there. And this is the sell line up here. This line doesn't change. Good morning. How y'all doing? Everybody doing well? Yeah, I'm in calls here. You guys all understand where like the sell and buy points are? Oh, some of you guys don't seem like you know. Good morning. How's everybody doing? I was a buyer in July when everybody was so sure we go to 10. Now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I wouldn't be a buyer here at all. Not a buyer here. I'm a buyer of zero dates, but not a bull here at all. Not at all. Yeah, you're still holding the bullish bias. You still have a chance. If you're a bull, you have a chance here. I'm not saying you don't have a chance. I'm saying to you that, you know, if there's like a book being written, if there's like a 10 chapter book, you've had 8 chapters. So you got like 2 chapters left, and you need like the hero story here. You need like a hero story. Without that hero story, those last 2 chapters of that book are going to be pretty ugly. Don't be caught in that last 2 chapters if it turns against you as a buyer, is my point. So you getting a fair warning. There's your fair warning. I don't know what else to say to you here. More bad news starting to limit on core. Yes, on the MAs. Depending on the time frame, pretty good. I don't know where they are. So much to add for MCL short. Didn't get there this morning. John Haggerty, there should be another short coming up here shortly. Somewhere up in here, there's another short. I'm gonna try to jump on some S-Dow up here at some point for I think August 6th or something like that, or not. Excuse me, October 6th. So I'm gonna be buying some S-Dow shorts, or not shorts, but long calls, coming up here in just a moment. Today, tomorrow, wherever it happens, wherever we bounce here, buying some S-Dow for October, first week of October, I think. Let me look and see the exact date. October 6th is what I'm looking for, bro. Yeah, they already took the money and ran too. So the 26 Ps, they're all gone. There's a bunch of people on them in the close yesterday on 26P for October 6th, but they're already out. They already closed them out this morning. So hopefully get another chance to buy into that trade. It's a great fucking trade. Yeah, Bull's thesis is there's like 10 chapters. You're on like chapter 8, and you don't have much more. You pretty much need a bounce here. You pretty much need the bounce. You need the confirmation bounce on the daily trigger, and you need to get it back above the hourly trigger. And unless you have something like that quickly happens, the bull thesis will quickly in the next week or two switch to, no, we don't reinvest in this market. So, yeah, we'll get a bounce. We got a bounce coming. I think we do. I hope we do. I've got calls here, so we'll see if it bounces or not. Yeah, it's choose your own adventure. Like you have to get over. If you get up to the hourly trigger up here, we start selling. Sorry, your adventure is doom to doom. Yeah. S-Dow though, wait, John. Like even if we go down here like another fucking couple handles, like don't do it. Like this is the bottom. You're gonna get a huge, like they're selling you puts right now. It's gonna squeeze up, and there's another place to take it. The S-Dow trade. S-Dow like reverts, and then like it'll revert, and then it'll be a good place to buy. I don't know if you guys trade S-Dow or not. I do. I like it. No, we'll just sell the market. It's fairly simple to sell the market. You see a pullback to 447. Hold on a second. I'm trying to read what you guys are saying. What do you see as far as it going up to what area? I see it going up to right here. Right up here to this sell point. Right there. And they're going to try to sell that right there. So I'm try to jump in on some S-Dow right up in here. Whenever that happens. It either happens now or later, I don't know. What's the other question here? Missed 88s overnight. The oil is mid-sevens. I made good money on the oil trade. I wish I had stayed in it. Wish I had stayed in the oil trade longer. Look at that trying to smash through right now. Smash, 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 smash. Smash the daily trigger. Smash, smash, smash. Look at a 15-minute. Yeah, look at all that, dude. Erase all that shit. Look at that down there. That's probably the promise, right? I guess. Oh, shit. Down at 25 cents right now. That's that big bad boy down there. Oof. 442 is the entire move. 442.75 is the entire move. Let's see if I can write that in there. Entire move. Do they try to take that today? Dude, that would be baller as fuck if they took that today. I don't think that they do, but there it is right there. That's the entire upside move down there. If they did that today, I'd be shocked shit. I'd be shocked myself if they took that in one day. Choose your adventure book. Hold on, I'm going to start reading some. Start streaming coast play. Now we'll just sell the market. What do I think of the oil market? I already did the oil market. I already traded the oil market. We were in that trade last week. Book map looked kind of empty. We either bleed down into next FOMC or CPI numbers, then bounce. Capital buy oil after the market comes down. We already bought oil. We were in oil last week. Looks like the trade war between OPEC and the U.S. is heating up. Go Bears, don't drop the ball again. Beartown Sheriff, right on, brother. Dude, Beartown Sheriff, you're totally in charge here, brother. Buying either calls or puts right here is just pure gambling. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're out of your fucking mind, Dark Helmet. Matter of fact, hold on a second here. Give me one quick second. Where's that guy at? Where's Dark Helmet? Where did I just see that? Where did I just see him at? He has no idea what he's talking about. It's out of his fucking mind. Who is this guy? Where's he on? There he goes. Out of your mind. Done. Fucking totally out of your skull. Book map's looking kind of empty. We either bleed down at next FOMC. Dixie hit 105 this morning. It's cap on calls. Powell, next statement will be all about stagflation. Anybody out of their mind is definitely getting a timeout. Hold on, we got here. I would rather buy old. Already answered that question. What do you think about the constant revisions and the job data? What do I think about the constant revisions to jobs data? You know, it's more about like, I think there's a front running that comes into this, and it matters when it starts, right? When does it start? The jobs data is going to only get worse over time. We know that for sure. Like, regardless of what you think about jobs, it's going to get worse. It's just a matter of the time frame that it gets worse, and also the front running of that jobs data. Like the time, you have 2 months, 3 months. You know, I was talking to Joe yesterday, and I was like, it's like all these bulls always talk about QE being good, and I'm always like, did they not realize that the moment we kick into QE, we're usually at a bottom of some kind, like the last bottom. It's not like we're trading up. If this was like a weekly chart or something, it's not like we're up here and you get QE, right? It's usually down here that the QE actually kicks in, right? That trough check down there. So I'm always like flabbergasted and shocked when people say that. So just even what I'm doing right here, if this was a weekly chart, right? And let's say they're anticipating QE here, right? And they're anticipating a pausing, being told there's a pausing of rates somewhere right here. It usually gets front run to the downside before that QE kicks in. So the idea here is that when you have to time this, right? Like trying to time this to happen. Well, you're like time, like you have to time that last roll down for when that QE is coming. When that pause is no longer believed with higher rates, right? They will front run it. Do I think that jobs numbers deteriorate over that time period? Yeah, they do. It's just a matter of timing it. Other than that, I don't think jobs numbers gets better, and they're not going to pad them at some point. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know if that makes sense to you or not. Like if this was a weekly chart here, right? You're driving up, and then when that pause is beginning to be. I missed a U in there, didn't I? We'll call that a U. That's an S. You know, the pause will be anticipated, and then once they're like, yeah, these guys are going to start cutting rates, they already begin to drop it. Then you get, oh yeah, we're cutting rates, and we're going to slam into QE right there, right? And so all of a sudden we're buying that bounce down. This is a bigger trough thing. I don't know if you guys know about this stuff, but there's like I drew that wrong. We'll bring up distribution. Well, I used to bring up distribution more frequently, but I don't anymore. But usually you have this whole thing where you have the initial roll down, you make your way back up, normally get a new high right there, and you come back down into the trough and you check this previous low, and then you take off from there to the upside. So it looks like we're right there right now. It looks like we're right there, and so they're going to try to make this happen early, and that's what it looks like to me at least. They're going to try to make this happen early. Let me see what you guys got here. Always. They always front run that. 100% every single time they front run it. There's a few instances where they have gotten it too early and a few instances of slightly late, but always they front run it every single time. Then you'll see unemployment come up, and you'll see rate pausing, and you'll see inflation bottoming. That's the other part of this. When inflation begins to bottom, that same effect happens every time. Let me see what you guys are saying here. Norman Glassman, what's going on, brother? Thanks for the support, man. Appreciate it. What else you got? Casey, thank you very much for joining, brother. Thanks for becoming a member. I think that was a lot of people have forgotten. There's a lot of big tech companies cut a shit ton of jobs. By doing that, they're able to maintain their profit margins. Now, job numbers have been cooked. Yeah, I think, Jimmy, I somewhat agree with you, man. Like there's like a, there's a what? There's a, I don't know if it's, yesterday's thumbnail and yesterday's video, I didn't like, it was Mester, I think, was one of them, and whatever, I forget the other guy's name, Waller or something. Like, when those guys start talking like that, it gave me, like, I put a clown nose on them because I'm like, these fucking guys are going to try to tell these people that they're not going to cut. And they have to, hold the facade as long as possible. Hold the facade. I mean, there might be, like, 2 or 3 more rate cuts. The moment they're over the rate of inflation, rate cuts are done, right? You're going to get over the rate of inflation, bring it back down to 2%. Yeah, I don't listen to Maverick. I find him humorous, but I don't. Like, Maverick Wall Street's right, like, once every 100 times. Like, guy's been bearish since, like, day one. I love him, though. I'm not going to say I don't love him. Like, he has great production value, and the stories that he tells are amazing, but they usually don't print, generally speaking. Like, the big stuff, like, market's going to crash, doom and gloom shit. I'm not on that bandwagon. Never have. Or I shouldn't say never have been. I have been. Won't ever again. Good job, Damon, man. Congratulations, brother. Yeah, I missed it, dude, by 2 minutes. I'm pretty upset about that. Kind of angry about missing it last night. And then someone asked me in the chat, they're like, you're going to short futures. And I'm like, fuck no, dude. I'm just going to sit on the sidelines and wait. So if I'd been long, I would have, but no. Yeah, you want to go over Tesla real quick? Home will do it right now. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, so here's the trigger screen right here. And we're going to do Tesla. TSLA. Tesla parked right now, came up, slammed into its 259.50, came up, slammed into it again yesterday, and it's now parked. Let's delete all this so we can get it nice and clean here. Tesla sitting on its daily trigger right now. This is kind of the place, right? We talk about the book being written for the stonk market at large. You can already see here that we're parked on the daily trigger for Tesla, right? Parked right here on daily trigger. And the idea here is that bulls have to hold this, right? We said we're in chapter 8 of the stonk market. We know that Tesla's already tested its daily trigger and held. We're coming back now one more time to break through it. If this begins to break down, I want you to pay attention to this. If Tesla at any point begins to break below right where we are right now, right? Like this 246, 245, if this does not get bought, if the buyers have left the market, if panic is created, right? We start to trade below and they give all this move up down here. The price target to the downside is going to be quite vicious, right? It's not going to be pretty. You're going to wind up looking for a new low, not this low. You're going to wind up looking for a new low down here. Let me see if I can click this in here. So you've got 212.50, and to be honest with you, you're not going to want to hear this. Ready? You're likely going to be looking for 96.60, believe it or not. I think that gap, if I recall, don't hold me to this, but I think it's 96.60 down here. I have to check it. I think that's where the prior gap is down below. I'm going to show this to you right now. Don't hold me to I'd have to check because I'm recalling information from a couple of years ago. Prior gap never filled. They never filled this the morning of the low. They never filled that prior gap. Hold on one second here. Thank you. So you will expect that to happen. How does that happen? And we're going to show it to you right now. 30-minute chart right now. I'm going to show you like both ways this happens. Try to do it like crayon drawings here. You're going to get underneath the daily trigger here. Your first target is going to be 229.20. Possibly even the monthly trigger down here, 226, somewhere down in there. You're likely going to get a squeeze up, consolidation here. A major break below. Let me just, a major break below right here, and your target would be 22.50 to the downside right there. Something just like that. Just like that. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what is going on here. Hold on here. I'm on the filler. I'm on the filler here. Something just like this right here. You see it to the downside? Watch that daily trigger come down. Get price underneath the daily and the hourly and start making our way to the downside. You'll get a tag here and then the final blast through. You'll get the new low on the monthly. Turnish bearish. We'll actually go back up here, and this would be the powerful one. So the powerful move here, too, would be, the powerful move to the downside would be a 4-trigger cluster right in here. And this is actually where the ass blasting takes place. You have plenty of time here, too. Don't think like you don't have plenty of time for this move. But this is where the powerful downside move would come. You'd get like a breath of fresh air, come up into that monthly, back down to that below that monthly and weekly, and we're like on like Donkey Kong, like blast through, and then believe it or not, some pretty violent moves. This is likely into February at some point. Be a little bit move it over there. That's September. So forget I'm drawing this right now. This should be on a September time frame. I don't think it's that fast. Like, it's not at the end of September. We're down at $96 or anything. It's to be spread out into September. A lot of consolidation. But, dude, this move right here, I want to tell you something. If you're a bull, I'll tell you something right now. If we reject 225, it is on for bulls. On. So if you're a Tesla bull, 220, anything below 225 rejecting is super bearish. Like, super, super bearish. What do bulls need to do here? I'm going to give you the separate side of this. So we have a second bounce on Tesla on the daily trigger. So this is your bearish thesis into February and April, not September, February and April. Bullish thesis here would be that we confirm again the daily trigger, right? And you're going to be looking for price to break above today as an example, or tomorrow, 250. So if you can get above 250, you are right back on track. Right here. We'll make this red. We'll make this one green. I'll make that one red. You ain't got no time, bulls. You're in chapter 9. You need to regain 250. You need to hold on a second here. You need to break above, consolidate back down on 250, and show the way is higher. You actually take that out right there, and then start to make your way higher right there. Main screen. So there's Tesla for you. I'm still in SPY calls. I'm in SPY calls here. I don't need I got SPY calls. They're there until end of day. There until end of the day, or until we trade. I shouldn't say that. Until we trade up here. SPY calls are on. And no puts for me either until we get back up there to sell that. So there'll be puts up here or S-Dow calls up there, but no puts from here. I know how this goes. I want nothing to do with it. I'm not bag holding for put holders. Like, don't ever offer me that. don't ever offer for me to be a put bag holder. Is there a fundamental reason? No, they don't need to be filled. I have some bias with if I see a lot of gaps being filled to the downside or the upside. Well, sorry, let me give you a better way to look at gaps. These are my rules for gaps. Gaps can be left behind on the up or downside. We can leave them there for years, believe it or not. We always come back to fill those gaps. Let me see if I can write this out for you. One quick second. You can do a snapshot of this. Captain's rules on gaps. Hold on a second here. Okay, so Captain's rules on gaps. Gaps do not need to be filled. Do not need to be filled. Immediately. I don't know if I spelled that right, but gaps do not need to be filled immediately. That's up or down. Doesn't matter, up or down. I do have a bias. I do have a bias if we begin to fill gaps up or down. Doesn't matter. Usually implies a larger move. So let's say we leave behind a bunch of gaps. I'm like, we'll be back there. Does that make sense? So if we leave behind a bunch of gaps, I'm like, yeah, this isn't permanent. We're coming back to close those gaps eventually. Does that make sense? Now, if we begin to close gaps up or down, I get a bias that we're going to go in that direction until we close all those gaps or the majority of those gaps. Does that make sense? So I do have a bias. We begin to fill gaps up or down. So yeah, I will say if we start tagging upside targets on gaps, I'm like, yeah, we're going to go up there and clean all those out. Same thing to the downside. If we have gaps down below and we start to clean them out, it's, yeah, we're going to go down there and clean most of those gaps up or out. So another thing on gaps is this. I lean more towards gaps. I lean more towards closing gaps on smaller time frames. So if I see a gap on a 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, something like that, I'm like, yeah, let's see if we can clean those up, and I use them as pivots. Now, if you see a giant gap on like a daily chart or a weekly chart, that fucking gap can stay there for like 6 months, 9 months, 1 year. There's no like time frame. It's not like, yeah, we get this giant gap down the daily, we're going down there to take it out. You could be waiting like 9 months, 6 months, a year and a half to actually fill that gap that you want to fill. So there you go. There's you want to screenshot that, you can. But there's no hard and fast rule on gaps for me, at least, or not on higher time frames. Yeah, that's like, if you look at a daily chart or a weekly chart, there are fucking gaps that are littered for years. Like the smaller time frames, much easier to close a gap. Does that help you guys or no? Hold on 1 second here. I gotta take a quick phone call. Hold on 1 second here. Weird. I got like a phone call, like nobody there, just some rando. Yeah. Do you guys have anything to add to that? Maybe you've got your own gap rules that don't align with those gap rules. Do you have something that like disagrees with that maybe I can learn from or something? Maybe I missed something on gaps, but that's pretty much what I got on it. That was you that called? I didn't hear a voice. It was just like quiet breathing. Yeah, on the daily chart, like, I agree with you, Beartown Sheriff. 100% agree with you. Yeah, I'm long here. I'm not, I can't, if you're short here, let me know. I think you're out of your mind if you're short here. I think you're straight out of your mind. So I think you're crazy. I think if you said I'm getting short up here, I would agree with you on that statement. But there's no right now puts are being sold to you. I promise you, 100% guaranteed profit taking. So yesterday in the close, I saw where everybody was short. So they've all closed. They're all gone. They're out of those. Like the S-Dow downside is done. They're gone now. It's actually a really good ticker to watch because people will jump on it and then they jump out the follow. Or when it happens, they jump out. Just keep your eyes on S-Dow. Fuck yeah, you take the money and run, dude. Period. Like, run. 100% of the time. Every time. 100% of the time, every time. You're out of your fucking mind if you're short down here. You can be, just not here. Like, take the money and run, reposition, and then we'll continue to go down. That's like a bull getting up to the daily trigger and being long. You take the money and you run, and you look for a bounce to buy, right? Don't they eventually become void? Not that I know of. I've always seen us go back and close those gaps. From my experience, we always go back to close them. I've never seen one eventually left behind. They always come back. But what's your time frame? Like, if you leave a daily gap on SPY, are you short for a year and a half to close that gap? That's insane. You're not carrying that. You're not paying the fees for that. You're not Michael Burry. Sorry. You might claim to be. Not you. I mean, like, people claim that shit, and I'm like, there's no fucking way that guy's doing that. Not happening. I've never seen him become void, Cheever. Never once. I've seen him left behind. Matter of fact, the Tesla gap at $96. How do I know that gap? Like, I know it's down there. I know it's never been closed. Matter of fact, that gap on Tesla. Let's find it right now. Let's go look at it. Give me a second here. Let's go find that Tesla gap that I was talking about. Find out exactly where it is. That fucking thing. I know it's there. I know it's still there. No, what the fuck is that? TSLA. Let's go look at Tesla. Let's see if it's gone. See if we can find it. See if we can find it on this chart. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right, Cheever. I don't see it here. It's not showing it down here, but there's a gap down here at 96. Go back and look at it. They claiming they filled that gap? Let's go over there and see if it's still there. No, they haven't closed it. There's a little bit right there. It's a little bit of a gap. You see it? And they're not even showing it to you. Whoop. It's right here. It's actually from there. I guess you could say it's right there. There's that bad boy right down there. 93.11, 95.70. So I guess we cleaned it up. So right down here. Hold on a second here. Right down there. There's an itty bitty gap hiding down there. Never filled. Gap left behind. On my boy Tesla. I didn't forget about that gap. I didn't. Maybe you guys forgot about it, but I didn't forget about it. It's way down there. Just imagine if we clean that gap up right there. Tesla bears would be stoked. Tesla Bear's like, I didn't forget that gap cap. Come on down here. Oh, yeah, baby. Keep on going up. Keep on going. Got Darth Helmet's over there with puts right now, just getting all his money's burning off right now. He's like, God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. That's how you catch a ban before it even happens. Poof. Don't know your levels. Get out of here. Go away. What else is saying? No way Tesla will go to 95. I'm in a disagreement with that. I think you see Tesla at 95-ish. April. February, April, I think you see it. I think you see it one way or another. I think even if we hit 480, you'd see 95. If SPY even hit 480, I think 95 is still on tap for Tesla. One way, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if this is the top or not. It doesn't matter if we hit 480. 95 is on tap for Tesla. I think I've told you guys what that is, how that happens. I can tell you again if you want. I've told you. Some of you guys know more than you're supposed to. Some of you guys are here every day and know more than you're supposed to. So, Tesla should, should stay good for the like we priced in the Cybertruck release. Price in some kind of like level 5 FSD that's exclusive to the Cybertruck that nobody wants to say yes to that. But then once that stuff comes out, I think you're going to see like, hey, it's been priced in. And then you're going to see two things that are going to be very negative. Now, the first thing is I think people are going to be shocked at the delivery of the Cybertruck for the normies. How long the delivery schedule is, like how long it takes for you, the normal person, to get your Cybertruck is going to be a shock. And then the promises of that level 4, level 5 stuff is going to be like, no, fuck no, it's not level 5. So I think that's going to be the negative news that you're looking for. Those two things, you're going to hear that. You're going to hear that at some point next year. Maybe after a 10-for-1 split. I'm a Tesla bull, man. Don't think I'm not a Tesla bull here. I'm as close to Tesla as you can be without actually working for him. The things, a lot of things that I know are from actual people that know. So I don't know. My take, don't believe my take. You don't have you don't have to. And I'm a Tesla bull, dude. I'm just not. I'm Tesla gang too, but I'm not. I'm like more of a realist on Tesla. So if you're a Tesla bull, I would say this too. If you're a Tesla bull, right? You probably want to buy $95. 95. You probably want to buy that. So I'll leave it there. So if you're like a long-term Tesla bull, you don't care about 95. If anything, you're like, fuck yeah, bring it back. I'll buy it. I believe that, to me, that's a real Tesla bull. If you can bring it back to $95 so I can buy again, let's do it. So that's what I think. That gap being left behind is a problem for me. So I think that all needs cleaned up. So I think 95 is on the table. I don't think it's an unreasonable thing to ask. That's a weird thing too. So when we were at $100, no one wanted to long Tesla there. Like I was like the only person, and I missed the buy. I did it on stream. I was so angry. Like the morning of that low on Tesla, that morning, I sat there to buy $96. I was like, I'm going to buy 96. And those fuckers left me behind. I'm salty about it. I bought Tesla after at like 115 or something. And I was pissed off that I had to buy it later. I was angry. I was like full on angry that we didn't hit that 96. And There weren't many people buying that down there. There were not that. What I recall was I was told, don't buy that. Like, don't buy that $96. Matter of fact, we had risk at that time to go down. If we had broken through 96, 95, 93, does anybody remember what the target was below that? It was $65, somewhere in there, right? 63, 65 or something like that. And I'm remembering this off the top of my head. If you don't think I'm a Tesla bull, I know all these numbers. Like, well, I'll throw all that shit out to you. This is right off the top of my, like, I'm not even researching anything. I already know that that next number was 65. So, you know, and there are people there saying we're going straight to 65. And we had risk of going to 65 at that moment. And there's like probably like half the people were like 65's on tap. Matter of fact, I'll say one more thing on this topic. So I'm in that Tesla group some of you guys are in. You guys know that? You know that Tesla gang private chat you guys have? I'm in. I think I am. Maybe I've been booted since then, but I'm in that Tesla gang, that super private chat you guys have. I'm a member of that. And I remember back then posting, and there were a lot of big time bulls that wanted that $65 too. Like Tesla gang was like, I want that 65, and I don't believe that 100. I remember that. Say this again now. Quick question, EMAs. I noticed that you set your charts to include after hours, which can really impact where EMAs land. Is my EMA strategy only valid after hours pricing factor in EMAs? No, what I tend to do is trade futures on their own EMAs and then cash market in their own EMAs. So, if I'm trading it's a good question. So I'm trading cash market tickers. They stand on their own without after hours, and then if you're gonna like switch to ES, I use ES as the to trade the EMAs, but I do not trade EMAs during the daytime hours on futures. I trade them on cash market, and SPX has a tendency to have an even more accurate read. If you're trading, it's really weird. EMAs on indexes are not as clean as they are on individual tickers. If you didn't know that, I'm going to let you know. The individual tickers, they tend to be better. Good question, Carrillo. Yeah, I tend to find the tendencies that I see are the most accurate. Most accurate is individual single tickers. The most inaccurate, for accuracy's sake, is indexes, and then I jump between them depending on what I'm trading. Well, no. So think of it like this. Career low. Look at SPX, right? And they don't have after hours action, right? So you've got like a very clean chart. Like the sloppiness in pre-market and after hours usually resolves itself. If you use that as an example, I guess, as to tickers, individual tickers, after hours works with the triggers as well on individual tickers. The only sloppiness that I find is inside of what? Inside the indexes. It's the only place where I see like it matters in after hours to trade ES. It matters during cash hours to trade SPX or SPY. And I also compare the three in after hours or in cash market specifically. So if I'm in like let's say I'm in a position on SPY in the daytime, I will cycle between ES, SPY, SPX and see what they're saying as well. Do I prefer, I already said it. So ES, I prefer after hours and pre-market, overnights, and then I prefer SPX and SPY during the daytime. It's a good question. You guys want to look at NVDA? Hold on, I missed some of what you guys are saying on YouTube. Hold on one second here. I saw NVDA. Well, yeah, there's bounces along the way. Like, look, I'm not saying you're going straight to $96. Don't, like, oftentimes I'm misquoted. So I don't want to be misquoted here. Like, I get misquoted a lot. Like, I get misquoted pretty much like telephone. If we sit in a room and I draw something on your back on a piece of paper and then you read it and then you draw it for somebody else, by the time, like, some of the things that I get signed to saying, I'm like, that never even happened. Like, didn't even happen. So, like, if we go down, if Tesla starts to reject, it's going to be a process. It's not going to be like, you know, next week that it happens. Nothing's a straight line. Nothing's a straight line. Up or down is never a straight line. Please don't ever assign that, like, straight down shit to me or anything like that. Not that you were trying to, but please don't. Do we rebound? It's rebounding right now. So Tesla's being bought on the daily trigger. You want to see it? Well, we'll do daily trigger, and we're going to do, hold on one second here. So we're going to do Tesla is being bought right now. Do you see it? So this is Tesla chart. What are you going to expect here from Tesla? Let's look at it in 1 minute. This is a 1 minute Tesla chart, right? Bears are looking for what here? They've got their first test right now, right? You see it? It's likely going to reject, and then you're likely going to get this squeeze higher. And what I want to show you here is who's in charge right now. Sellers are, right? So intraday velocity, right? Intraday bearishness, right? What does a bear want to sell? I don't know if I can switch this chart upside down. I wish I could. Maybe I can. Hold on a second here. Let me see if I can switch this chart upside down. Give me one quick second. I can possibly do this. Hold on a second here. Let me see. Flip vertical, maybe? Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. So, did I flip that vertical? You guys can see that vertical, right? So, pretend we're going up right now. If you're a bull and you can't understand this normally, I'm going to explain this to you in a better way, right? So, we're upside down right now, right? So right now, they're going to try to sell this to get above, right? Does that look normal to you right there? Right? So they're going to try to sell this to get underneath the daily trigger right here. Right? I think that they fail there. So I think they're going to do it again. And then it's going to pull back right here. And that's where your real support is going to be. This is what you need this to break through. You understand? Like, you need this help, in my view, to get through the daily trigger. So, yeah, you're going to attack it. You're going to attack it. You're going to pull back, and you're going to grind up and then break through. Does that make sense? Maybe a bull understands this better. Usually what happens is not like, yeah, we're up here, yahoo, we're just running to the downside unless you get some news. Now, this is an upside down chart for Tesla. So I want you to, like, see this. You get a chance here right now. You're going to get one more chance. And likely you're going to need this hourly trigger to actually break through with conviction to the downside. Does that make sense? So you need this right here, in my view, to break through that right there. Does that make sense? Now, if we do bring in a breakthrough right now, if we do roll over here and we start just blasting 1 minute, the 1 minute comes over. Usually you're going to need some bad news, like unknown news to the market. And you'll end up getting that, the 1 minute and the 5 minute takes it down and we start blasting down here. But the 1 and 5 minute likely can't break the daily trigger. It's not enough force to break the daily trigger, in my view. Does this help you guys? If you're a bull, you're probably like, what the fuck is he doing right now? Here you go, bears and bulls. So you get what I'm saying here? So if you're a bear, what are you trying to do? Trying to sell this right here, right? You really want to sell this. Does that make sense? Right there. That's really what you want to be selling. And if you're a bull, you don't have a trade unless you get above right here. Do you see what I'm saying? So even if we break down here, you need that hourly trigger to send you below. Does that make sense? You need this. You need this hourly trigger to push the market lower. Does that help you guys or no? Yeah. So, I mean, it's either time, it's either going to be time. It's either going to be time-based. So let me go back to that trigger screen. So watch this again. So right now it's either time-based. So you either see the squeeze higher, right? Or it gets pinned sideways, right? If it gets pinned sideways and time passes, an hour passes, an hour passes, an hour passes, an hour passes, yeah. If you have the hourly trigger right here, I'll give you that. I'll say, fuck yeah, you can go down from now, right? So we're going to track the hourly trigger, see where it sits, right? And wherever this hourly trigger is going to be the place that we sell. Does that make sense to you? Did you guys like that screen flip right there? You weren't expecting that magic, were you? You weren't expecting that magic, were you? So someone commented earlier, I wouldn't be long here, right? And when people say that to me, I go, they're out of their fucking minds. They don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, if they can't see that, there's an issue. So, it's like basic 101 shit. So it's basic shit, bruh. So you gotta be quieted down here. Yeah, we should squeeze. So now, why do I have this up here? Do you want to see why I have this up here? Why I say sell this right here, not this right here? Why am I saying? So let's see where the hourly trigger is. Let's take a look at it. The hourly trigger on SPY. Hold on here. So let's look at where the hour and half hour is. We got 448.16. Way down here. It's the half-hour trigger. Or this is the half-hour trigger right here. The hourly trigger is 448.98. I think you guys think that I intentionally tell you lies or some shit. Like I intentionally don't want you to know certain things. So here's the hourly trigger. Here's the gray bar of love. Here's the sell it tag. Now, why do I have this sell it tag and this sell bar down here? And I'm going to show you guys why right now. So on a 1 hour time frame right here, I want you to see this right here. So just coming up in here, I want you to see, I'm going to draw this line for you right now. I want you to see that crossover right there. And then I want you to see this cross right here. See how this thing's like a bat out of hell coming down? It's like just racing down here to sell this. You see that? Just like racing. Where is that? It's right there. You see it right there? So if you get any kind of a push up here at any point, you're going to want to sell the fuck out of that right there, right? Like just straight sell that right there. Now, if we don't squeeze up here on the hourly, we don't squeeze above here, what are we looking for? Time to pass, right? So forget if this hourly trigger marches down, right, and price is being pinned, and this eventually comes down, I'm then going to expect we sell that, right? So I end up selling this right here because of the hourly trigger, the cross right there, the cross right here. that make sense? You'll sell that right there. But for right now, where we are in the day, today, right now, we're likely going up, right? We're likely going up. We're likely going to squeeze and reset to the downside. So we slammed into this daily trigger. What are you looking for that next leg down? You know, you're looking for something like this right here. And blast down into Friday. So I don't know. If we begin to roll, we begin to roll. Otherwise, upside, waiting for the upside here. Waiting for time to pass. I guess I would switch to puts if we did this. At any point we started like half-hour bar in this stuff, yeah, I'd get some puts right there. If you're like half-hour bar, if it was a half-hour bar below the daily trigger, I'll give you another way that I'd take this. Let's go to a 30-minute chart. If you show me, there's a half-hour chart right here. If you show me a closing red bar below the daily trigger, closed below the daily trigger, I'll jump on board for that trade down there. But I'd need one full closing bar. So look at this half-hour bar right here. 1 second here. Whoop. What did I do here? See this bar right here in the half hour? Not a closing bar to the downside, right? Not a half-hour closing bar, right? I would need a bar to begin right here and close right there. So get a full closing half-hour bar below the daily trigger, and I'll take you up on that. How does that represent itself? So if we were on SPY right now, 30-minute chart. This thing looks so wonky. Just get rid of it. So just look closely here. See that same bar right there? That's the half-hour bar. Right? Did not close below, closed higher. If you gave me a half-hour closing bar right here, and it's below this line right here, give me a half-hour bar close below 445.53 for 1/2 an hour. And I will definitely look for like a high point right here to sell this down. So yeah, if we did that, I would do it. I'd take a short there. But other than that happening, unless you get a 1/2 an hour closing bar below 445.53, no go for me. No go. As far as I see it, it's sell. As far as I see it, it's cycle out of puts and reset. And they're trying to do it right here. See him trying to sell it right now? Whoop. Hold on here. Leave that up for you right there so you can see it. HYG. Let's take a look at HYG. Giant gap to the upside on HYG to close. Still trading below its 27 EMA. HYG, if you're a seller, you want to see a rejection on 74.38. VIX trading below its 27 EMA. It's been rejected once on its 27 EMA. It's looking for one more rejection at 14.56. One more rejection to the downside at that number to go down. Apple bleeding. Dixie trading beautifully into Beartown, right? Talk to you guys about what Beartown is, and we know that above 105 is Beartown. You've heard me on stream say, if you see 105, watch out. If we get above 105 and trade 107, 110, anything like that, you are in Beartown. And where did we tag earlier? We tagged 105.02, right? Someone mentioned it in the stream just now. They've heard me say that number before. 105, like anything over 105, and we're going into Bear Town. I even have it written on a chart. I used to show it to you guys. Like 105 is like the magic number. Anything above that, bad. Like bad, bad, bad. NASDAQ with a quick roll on its 27 EMA. Still hasn't confirmed the major roll down. We're going to look at NDX here too. Let me take a quick peek at NDX for you guys. So NDX is an important one to look at. This is bulls. Pay attention to this. If you are a bull, pay attention to this. So let me clear up some of this stuff here for you. Can I clear up? I don't want to reset the chart. Can I delete all the drawings in this chart? Hide all, delete all. Okay, so this is NASDAQ right now, right? I want to show you guys something here. Very important. It's the 1 hour chart on NASDAQ, okay? Pay close attention. Very close attention here, okay? You see this right here? See that right there? You see that right there? Right? You start getting that roll here of the market. Right? You start getting that roll here. You guys see that happening here? You guys start, hold on. You start seeing this roll here, right? If you start to see that, I want you to see this right here, right? That's pretty vicious, right? No bueno, right? That's that way previous low down there, 14,400, 14,600, right? If you're a bull here, you need to pull it out of your ass quickly. You don't pull this out of your ass here, right? Start making your way higher to close all this stuff up here, right? You don't start getting like some support here. You know where this leads, right? All the way down here. You see that? All the way down there. And likely a rejection and even further down. If we come back here to test that, we likely are not done, okay? So just be really focused here. Just pay attention to this right here, right? They're buying the dip right now. So you see that one bar, that green bar right here? And all they're waiting for on NASDAQ is to sell the fuck out of this to the downside. So 15,418, 450, 15,434 to 18, right? So keep your eyes focused on NASDAQ. I'm going to give you the exact marks on NASDAQ. So right here, keep your eyes focused on that one. Keep your eyes focused on this one. If you get a rejection in here, right, it ain't going to be pretty. It ain't going to be pretty. You're going to get, and then blast down here and tag 15,239.07. That is the price target. So 15,239, excuse me. 15,239 on NASDAQ is the target price for NQ. So be really fucking careful, man. It's coming. They're going to roll this. I guarantee it. Guarantee it they're going to roll it. So either time spent here, right? Either time spent here or not, they're going to begin to roll this down either today, tomorrow, Friday, doesn't matter. Hold on a second here. Get into main screen here. Where's hold on a second. I gotta mark that on my chart. Yeah, 15,240 I've got. Probably 15,250. All right, I got it marked. Tesla recovering right now, squeezing higher. Apple with some kind of a double bottom weirdness going on. VIX trying to get sold. Likely not done though. VIX, look for a dip buy on VIX at look down here. Dip buy in VIX somewhere 1403. I should say 1425. There's going to be a dip buy in VIX down here. 1420, 1442 even possibly. 1442 possibly on VIX. Let me move this daily trigger so you guys can actually see this shit. Can't even see it. Bring this down a little bit. So I'm bring that up for you so you can see it better. Can the market squeeze up with Dixie? It can, but not right now. It can. Only on the extremities, though. That's a good question. You know what else can happen, too, is Dixie can squeeze up as we're going higher. Like, as the market's going higher, Dixie can actually ride higher from very extreme lows and not impact the market going up, too. Hold on 1 second here. Oh, they're pounding on that daily trigger, dude. Pounding. Pounding on the door. Let's look at it right now. I said the daily trigger's up here, but it's actually lower. It's actually, where are we at with price? There's the daily trigger right there. I was a little bit off on this one. So that's actually where the daily trigger is. Let's go to the trigger full screen. So look at him just slamming into it. It's like slam, 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 slam. Just like pounding on the door of the daily trigger. Look at it down there. I'll keep this one up for you guys. Hold on 1 second here. Let me go to the main screen here, just in case we break it. We do SPY. And I'll leave it right here for you. So if you look down below here, this is a 1 minute chart on the daily trigger. We know there's demand here already, right? Buyers stepped in. We know buyers stepped in right here. Right, you guys watching down below? If we begin to see at any point buyers disappear down here, then we're going to get really, really bearish. So we'll keep our eyes on this, see if the buyers aren't there, if there's no will from buyers here. And we'll blast down and tag. If there are no buyers there, 442.75. So if you see buyers fail to show up here, if they don't buy, right, which they are, they're buying. They're buying. If they fail here, though, to buy, whoop, right down there. 442.76 will be the target. Leave that right there so you can see it. Yeah, I'm in 447Cs unless one of I'm in 447Cs unless one of two things happen. We start breaking through the daily trigger and start heading down, and I'll switch to puts. Or we trade back up to the hourly trigger, or time passes and the hourly trigger comes back down. One or the other. One of those three things. Most definitely not in puts right now. No. Need a break to confirm. I've already lost these trades too many times. I was a losing trader, man, for years. I'll never be a losing trader again. So never ever happening like that again. You'll never trick me again. You tricked me for like 3 years and that shit. Like I drank that fucking Kool-Aid. I drank it as a bull and a bear. It didn't matter. Like the number of times that there's a break there is like 3 out of 10. So like you're a losing trader. So I don't believe, like, not you specifically, but like if you're at resistance or support, you take the money and run, you reset to break through it. Like 7 out of 10 times. So if you're like, no, just break through and that's what happens, I'm like, nah, you're fucking wrong. Like you might be right once, but you're not right 7 or 8 or 9 times. And then you disappear. Not you specifically. That's what they do. They disappear. And that's for bulls and bears. At support, at resistance, doesn't matter. Same thing. And then they're just gone. Yeah, they are. I'm waiting for the squeeze. So squeeze or time, one or the other. See what you guys are saying here. Welcome for us. How are you? Let me read some. Hold on. I'm missing some of you guys are saying here. Hold on. NVDA. I didn't do that one yet. I'll do that right now. Let's look at NVDA. I told you I would do it, and I didn't. Hold on 1 second here. NVDA. Nvidia. Can I trigger screen? NVDA, right? Nice. So this is NVDA. We got our implied move right here, right? Never tagged our downside implied move, did we? Oh, yeah, baby, down there. Never touched that, did we? We also know that the dip was bought here. We know the dip was bought there. We know the dip was bought there. We know the dip was bought right there, right? So are you under the impression here that you buy this dip here? Or are you under the impression that you don't buy the dip, right? Big question mark, right? NVDA, are you buying this dip or no? So if this worked for you 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, and you lost this trade, right? So question mark becomes, you lost this trade. Would you be this trader here, where you buy this dip, buy this dip, buy this dip, and listen to someone in stream tell you? Would you listen to someone in stream tell you, I would never buy this dip down here, right? I would never buy this dip down here, right? Remember those words? Never. Well, we know that, right? We know you wouldn't buy that dip because you lost. We know that you wouldn't have bought it again because you lost. You lost again, and you lost again, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and now being told, do not buy this dip, right? So if you're a bull or a bear, where's your next short here? Do you know? If you're a bull, where's your next buy here? It's right here. It's right where we are. So NVDA. Right? Let me get rid of some of this stuff. Let me just trash all this. So NVDA looks like a pretty good place to buy a dip, right? No matter what you're being told, right? Pretty good place, right? Everyone's telling you don't buy a dip, don't buy a dip, don't do it. And meanwhile, this is the place to buy a dip, right? This is the place, right? You're in the vicinity to buy a dip, to go higher on Nvidia. Carry on, bear apocalypse over again, right? Just look at this real quick. Real quick. Just, I wouldn't buy this, but someone else did, right? They bought it there, squeezed up higher. So if you're a bear and you're like, Cap, I want to short Nvidia again. I hate it. Been hating on it all year long. Where is your next short? Where is your next short at Nvidia? You have two places, right? You got a place to short Nvidia right here, right? There's your first place to short Nvidia, right there. And where's your next place to short NVDA? It's down here. It's below the daily trigger. So let me explain this better to you. Let me zigzag this for you. Right? So where are you entering? You're entering right here, right? To pay this right here, right? Do you leave the short on right here? No, you don't. You take the money and run. Right? And what you're doing then is you're waiting for. So you blast up here, you come down here, right? You woohoo, take the money and run, baby. Right? And then we come back up here, and that's your next short, right? That's your next entry right there, right? You now also have the hourly trigger and the daily trigger on your side. And there's your big move down, right? Big money right there. Right? Does that make sense? Big money, big money. Right? Big money. Now, let's say we don't squeeze up here on Nvidia. Let's say we don't squeeze here. So let's say there's no squeeze. We start blasting down, right? Woo-hoo! Do you get short right here? Fuck no. Why? It's likely going to squeeze up on you and need to be rejected. So if you're a bear, right where we are, you're actually waiting for the break below, the rejection on the daily trigger, and then you tag it right there. Does that make sense? And that's where the money shot is right there. So you're looking for these two things, right? You're looking for either up here or a break below daily trigger and rejection. So if you're looking for the next short on NVDA, you are looking for the break below, a candle higher right here, and then a rejection candle. And when if you get that rejection candle, you're on that one for a significant low. It's like most of the move is gone at this point, right? Like most of the move is gone, right? You got a little bit left, I guess you could take that if you wanted to, but I would take the money and run there, and then look for the next leg. Like this next leg is a big one. So I guess if you're a bear on NVDA, you could be short here down to 458.10, 456 maybe, somewhere down in here. Maybe 454. How about 455? I'll give you 455. You could be short here on NVDA down to 455, and then I would let it off and then get back in on it for continued downside. So like 455, something like that on NVDA, possible. Like immediate more downside to come. But the bigger trade is that like the big fat part of this trade. Like, are you short from here? You could be in it. If you're short from here, you could stay in it. But if you're like, I just got short right here, you're going to have a bad time, more than likely. But the next move down for NVDA is going to be big. Like you're talking about whenever this shit happens right here. If that happens, that's too much. If we break and don't come back up for air, like any of this shit right here, if you see anything like this, your next target down there is 417. Actually, less, 415 right there. And that's the next giant move. Like, you're talking about collecting peanuts right here when this is big money, like huge money to the downside. NVDA. Still tapping down here. Still no new low right now. Trying to get some closing bars down below the daily trigger right here. If we get a rejection up here, I will take some puts and close calls right up here if that happens. and try to take this next leg down. Still in calls right now, have not sold. No selling. N25, 447 C's still. Still have not sold. Looking for that rejection below daily trigger or time to pass for the hourly trigger to come down. Still not a buyer of puts down here. Want nothing to do with it. So we can show this to a better way for you guys. Still long calls here. Just playing the waiting game here. Let me see what you guys are saying again in chat. Yeah, it's kind of odd. I should ask another question to you guys. Let me ask you guys another question. Are you, let me do a poll. Because I'm kind of bearish here, but I think there's a viable bottom here. Like there's like a viable bottom here. And I'm going to give it a quick poll here and see. I'm always fascinated by, let me see if, I don't know why that's not on. Hold on a second here. There it is. So let me ask you guys a question. This is when I want to ask you guys things, because when we're on tops or bottoms, I always want to know how bullish and bearish you are. Like, so I'm going to do a poll right now, right? How bullish or bearish are you? I don't know if that's the best way to word it. Hold on. Bullish or bearish are you? Option one is going to be, this is bottom. Add a little more down to go. To go. A little more down to go. That's command 2. Next command would be market crash. Be 3. Add a little more down. This is bottom. A little more down to go. Market crash. What would be another option? This is bottom. A little more down to go. Market crash. Hold on. This is bottom. A little more down to go. Give me 440. Please. I think that would be my answer. That's going to be number 4. Well, this is bottom. Yeah, we'll add that one. I think we're done. Okay, let me see if I can start this. Start the poll. Can you guys see this poll? So here's a poll for you to fill out. So the answers are exclamation mark, VOTE, spacebar, 1, 2, 3, 4. The question is, how bullish or bearish are you? The reason I'm asking you this question is not a trick question in any way, shape, or form. This is an exercise for you to gauge your own bias. So the bias here is, am I extremely bullish, extremely bearish? Are we close to a bottom, a market crash, whatever? If you don't see an answer there, pick the one that's closest to what you think. The reason I'm asking you this question is because I want you to compare this to what were your thoughts yesterday, the day before, last week, your thesis, right? Does it change your thesis? Does it say to you like, well, we're down here. It kind of reminds me of like when we're topping on a run. Is there more, like for me, is there more down to go? Likely. Is there likely a bottom there? Likely. I'm not asking you in this poll specifically like, does that dip that gets bought get sold later on or anything like that? I'm asking mostly because as an exercise of your bearish or bullishness, like I'm just starting to get bullish on like an intraday. So like if we hit 440, like that's where I'm like max bullish. Like buy that fucking dip. Slam $30,000 down on it and ride that fucker up. But like I guess my bear, like I was bearish into the close yesterday, and I'm like if I was like getting bearish into the close, like if I was like a 3 and bearish, I'm at like a 7 bearish right now. So once I hit like 10 bearish, I'm like I'm out. I'm not bearish anymore. So I guess that's why I'm asking you guys that question. Are you like ultra extreme bearish here, ultra extreme bullish? We all want to know. Maybe I should give like price targets as the next poll. Do you see 440 as the target? Maybe you can say that in the chat. Do you see the 440? So, hold on, let's go to a 5-minute chart here. Do you see the cap wants to buy a dip at 440 down here? As the actual move, like the downside move is to 440? Or do you, this entire move here, by the way, is the entire gap, or the entire squeeze. This is the entire squeeze. I should rewrite that. Entire squeeze. I said squeeze. We'll leave it at squeeze. Entire squeeze. It's like that becomes the question. Like, do you see this? I see this. Into Friday, I see that easily. Easily see that into Friday. Do you see that or no? Or are you just starting to get bullish here? Like NVDA is saying buy right now. NVDA is like, fuck it. It's another $1 or $2. Just go long, throw a spread on, and check back in a month. I still think we have more down to go. So I'm wondering what your bearishness, like your level of bearishness is here. Like how bearish are you? So I can show that to you right now. Breaking below daily trigger right now. Let me see what you guys are answering right now. So far, I've got this is bottom 8 votes. I'm surprised at that. I don't see this as the bottom. So, you're fucking bullish. Good job. A little bit more down to go. 15 votes. That's the most under choices so far. I think that's reasonable to expect. More down to go. I think that's good to see. Market crash, 4 votes. I think if you're looking for the market crash, I think you can get that acceleration, but I think it's going to take time. So if you're a voter of market crash, do you think it takes time, like 2 or 3 weeks? Or are you thinking like this week right now? You think like market crash like today, tomorrow? Or is it like 3 weeks you could trigger it? If you say 3 weeks, I'm going to believe you. If you say like today or tomorrow, I think you're out of your fucking mind. But be honest. I won't ban you, I promise. I'm just going to demod your ass because I think you're crazy. Who's voting market crash number 5? I'm just kidding. Well, let me see what you guys are saying. 440, definitely probable on distribution curves. So it could be a little bit more down to go. Yeah, I'm on the 440. That's right. I think we hit 440 by Friday. I'm a little upset right now. I didn't, because I was gonna fucking max buy that shit yesterday. I'm so angry right now. Like I would have fucking 440p's, dude. Fucking for Monday, dude. 23 cents. They were fucking pennies. Pennies, dude. We were in stream yesterday. I was like, fuck. Yeah, I think the max downside today is like max downside for the rest of the day is right here at 442.75. Like if there is more downside move, it's probably right there. Probably somewhere in there. If we're gonna go down there, you start rejecting this stuff and start heading down, boom, something like that. Then way over at 330, more downside to 440.75. Maybe a little bit of FOMO move to the downside. We start breaking down there, I'll switch over, though. Still no interest for me. I fucking hate buying this shit, dude. Like, buying puts down here, then they squeeze me up and I get fucked. So I want nothing to do with it. Want nothing. I've been caught in that shit. I know exactly about being a bag holder for puts. You can fuck off. If we get to 440, that's what my thesis is. My thesis is, like, if we go to 440, I'll tell you this. I got a shit ton of money in the sidelines. We trade 440. I'm gonna full on tell you right then and there that I'm gonna full out come out publicly and say that there'll be no dip buy for me until April. Zero long in this market. No matter where we go, we trade 480. I don't care. I'm just trying to sell at that point. So there's no bull thesis at 440 in my view. There's no time. I don't think bulls have the time to get what they like. There's like so when we're buying in October and December and then March, we're buying again. You know where it's going. You have like this huge move ahead of you. Do we have let me ask you that question. Let's be honest about this. If you're a bull out there, right? When we were buying in October, December, and March and January, we were here buying all that shit, right? The thesis in October, December, and March is we can go all the way up to all-time highs, right? So you got this I need to put my money to work, right? Do you guys remember this stuff? Let's do a little rewind here. Let's do a little rewind. Let's do a little rewind. So in May, June of 2022, right? We bounced. We bounced again in August, I believe. And then in October, we had that last bounce. So the idea there is that if you're buying those dips, let's pretend this is like May, August, and October, right? Your upside potential is like way up here. Does that make sense to you? So the question becomes like, yeah, do we run this out to all-time highs? Sure, we'll give it a chance to get up there and do that. But the idea here is like, we don't have a lot of time, right? Time is always, I always talk in manner of time. So if we have the seasonally worst time of the year is winter, spring, like how much more room and time do we have to go there before seasonal weakness comes into play? Like, when does it begin to matter? Does it matter on September 1st or September 8th? Probably not. But like as you're burning those weeks, like you burned all of August, we burned August, right? And now we're burning September right now. You're gonna try to tell me that you're gonna have like this like best winter of all time? It's maybe. History is against your side. So do you have like this epic like we just start blasting higher from like 400 or 420? We trade 480 by January 1? Probably not. Will you trade that by February or April? Probably not. Probably a fair chance of that not happening. And they're going to cut rates at some point. By springtime is like the ticker. The alarm clock starts in spring. Even if it doesn't happen, even if the Fed's telling you they're going to be higher for longer, you and I both know that once like February comes around, you got the stopwatch on. Do I think that the Fed is going to be able to raise rates through the next presidential election? Fuck no. So we have an election coming up next year, right? Is it next year? Is it 2024, right? So you kind of figure like from spring until the election that either a politician is going to make that happen, or they cut rates, or the Fed is going to have to wrap it up for a new regime. So, there's like a timer, and you set that timer, and you say to the Fed, Do your thing, man. But at some point, that's not going to fly. You know, it's not going to fly. You're not going to have rates at 20%. Too much greed. I'll tell you that. There's too much greed for that. So they're going to try to time that, right? And time that rollover in the market. And as time passes, all those months burn away and they're on their, you know, like you can threaten all you want. At some point, it's just not going to happen. You're not going to get you're not getting 5 years of raising rates. Do you think that? Maybe you do. Maybe you in your mind think you're getting 5 years of raising rates. That ain't happening. You're on like the far side of that happening. Yeah, strong opinions loosely held. Absolutely. The moment you start breaking, you start selling, right? The moment you start bouncing, you start buying. Same thing. There's nobody with a crystal ball out there. You start buying, or you start bouncing, you buy. You're not short. Anyone that's doing that shit is fucking broke. You start selling off, like we start selling this daily trigger here. I can't be long there. I got to cut him loose. So. Yeah, if you're on put spreads on Nvidia, you can likely close them out. If you want to stay long on those puts, close them out at like 455-ish, 455.50 or something like that. If you're like, hey, I want to stay short and I want to close them right now. Like 455, you should see a bounce, something like that. Oh, shit. Jesus. What are you doing? What are you doing, spoos, baby? Trading 444.85 right now. Well, shoot, spoos. A little bit of weakness there, spoos. A little bit of selling on that 30-minute, on that 1 minute there. Woof. I'm gonna have to jump in on this. Hold on a second here. Got 100 443 Ps. 100 443 P for 10 cents. Still in those calls. Have not sold them. Never didn't even get the chance to sell them, or wasn't even paying attention. Got 100 443 P. Now those stay on all day long. We will see if we hit 442 for 75, baby. Got calls on. Got 25 447 Cs. They're at 7 cents right now. Got 443 P. Both expiring today. Woo. Goodbye, ladies. Missed that whole entire trade right there. Wasn't even paying attention up here. I'm over here reading the fucking chat rather than paying attention to my shit. Kind of angry now. Whoop. Yeah, I got 100 443 Ps and 447, 25 447 Cs on the day. Now both stay on, nothing comes off. Nice break of daily trigger and targeting 444.23 and then 442.75 to the downside. Let's see if I get this right. Make sure I got this target. This yellow line is correct. Just want to double check here. $444.23. Actually lower right there. Oh, shit. Hold on 1 second here. I've never done that before. Never spilled coffee. Hold on 1 second here. Dude, nice fucking break, dude. Oof. Price target right there. We're going to get some bear music out here, baby. Price target 443.51. Thank you. Damn, dude, what a break. Woo. Hold on 1 second here. Getting a call. I got being texted here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them on. I got them both on there. Neither of those are leaving now. They can get fucked on that shit. Yeah, you got a half hour. I got a half hour bar close here on SPY. I got a hold on, let me see. Still no half hour bar close. Still no closing bar below. It's right on the daily trigger, but it's close. Close enough for me. They just stay on end of day. Let me see if I can check that right there. 445.46. Yep. No doubt. 445.46. Right there. I'm talking to a friend about S-Dow right now. It's just cranking, dude. Thanks for following, Zeter. Zeter001. Bye-bye, Spoos. Was nice to know you, Spoos. You guys want some bear music? How about this? If we tag this PT down here, bear music all around. We tag that, I'll put bear music on. Like full-on bloodbath. Tag this, you get the jams. This is all kind of known. Kind of looking for like Bloodbathville. It's earned. Not still in calls. I'm in 25 calls, 447C, and I'm in 443 Ps for 100 contracts. 100 puts and 25 calls. I think there's still one more squeeze here. Gonna get like one more, then this half-hour bar all the way down there. Still one more squeeze here. Still one more, I think. 12:37. You got a half an hour here. So if this was an upside down bar, that'd be the top of your bar, and then hopefully that'll be the rest of your bar for the half an hour. Dude, did I post on FinTwit today? Did I forget to post on FinTwit? Oh, I forgot to post on FinTwit. Hold on one second. I got to post this on FinTwit. I didn't post the stream on FinTwit today. Share. I'm going to close that. ESF. One second here. I got something I got to do in the background. SPX. SPY. We already did Nvidia, right? We already did Tesla. NVDA. SPY. NVDA. Yes. Yes. F. Dude, seriously, come on with yes. Yes. F. Tesla. We did Tesla already. TSLA. Post that. What is dude, did that not post last night? I guess that it didn't post. Why did that not post for me last night? I posted a post on FinTwit last night. It didn't post. What the fuck is that? Why the oh, dude. So if I don't hit send now, tweets don't go out. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Well, fuck it. I didn't know that if you don't hit send now and you close Twitter, it doesn't send a tweet. I just learned that right now. I didn't know that if I didn't hit send now that it doesn't post a tweet. I posted a tweet yesterday at 4 p.m. and it didn't post. I just like hit the send button and I didn't hit send now. Bob is getting a bonus today. Wait for the countdown. If you leave, I don't think it posts. I don't know what you're saying. Unity. Who's you? All right. You. Oh, dude, Unity software is nice, bro. I like Unity software here. When to buy Unity software? 38.58. No. No, I disagree with that. Unity software, 37.57. If you want to buy Unity software, 37.57 on Unity software. Come on down. Inline calls for you. Just asking for levels we can't see. So Unity, I don't think you can buy Unity until it hits 37.56. You got that? Okay. Let me see what you guys are saying there. Nothing on Twitch. YouTube. Please destroy. Everyone trying to buy 4450 SPX. Round number dip buyers must be destroyed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Chase, you're in the chat right now? Chase, what are you doing, bro? You out of your mind, bro? Dip buyers must be destroyed. Zoopy-doo, full doomer market crash, took the zero hedge pills. Burrville Tom. Kamel, then rip. Hoping for an intraday bounce. Yeah, no bounce so far, baby. Sky's falling should be an option, LOL. Sellers have been swooping in to crush down MACD zero line crossover is something I noticed, very tactical selling. Yeah, I don't think you see the panic selling until 2 or 3 weeks, but the panic selling is definitely on tap. I like that prayer, Bill Tom. I missed I made a tweet yesterday at the close yesterday that was like buyers didn't show up and it didn't post, so whatever. You guys already heard it from me yesterday at the close, so at 4 o'clock, so that's good enough. DKNG. Let me look at it here in the background. Come on, baby. Start selling. DKNG. No. Buy 2880. I'm not a buyer here. It looks like a buy here right now. I won't say that you're not going to be a buyer. Let me go over this. Let me go over DKNG really quick for where the trap is. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on down. Come on down. Let me get rid of this. Give me one quick second. I'm like falling behind here. I'm going to close the poll. 46 votes. Is this bottom? 9 votes. A little more down to go. 19 votes. Market crash. 5 votes. Give me 440, please. 13 votes. That's the option 4 is the Captain Jim James. Give me 440, please. So I'm going to close that poll. And we're going to look at DKNG because I think there's a fake buy here. I think there's a bull trap on DKNG. Trading 18 cents right now in puts. My calls are being destroyed. I've got 25 447 C's on. And then I've got 100 443 P's on right now. Those are trading 17 cents right now. Let me move this up so you can see it. Downside target right here. That's the big bad boy right there. You can see it right there. That's 442.76. We got a speed bump. This is a speed bump along the way. Woohoo! We're going to look at DKNG really quick. Oh, dude, look at that bottom right there, too. I don't know. Hold on one second here. Let's pay close attention here because I'm going to have to close these out. We'll do DKNG in 2 minutes. Hold on a second. I want to see if we get one more blast down here. One more down move. Hang tight 1 second here. I'm going to trade. Hold on. All right, I'm not as concerned. All right, we got some time. I'll do TKNG. We've got a target on NASDAQ at 15,239.39. So even if we squeeze here, we still have more down to go. Come on, baby. Keep on going. Trading 20 on 443p. $0.04 on 447C. And I'll get to TKNG in just a few minutes. Ten more minutes. Got 10 more minutes. See if we can get one more blast down here. 10 more minutes to go down. Oh, fuck. Trading 17 right now. $16. God damn it, dude. Keep wanting to like sell and I haven't yet. Yeah, like hit the first button but not the second button, then I pull back. Oh, we're so fucking close. Selling 17 cents on 443Ps right now. I'm too afraid. Let's take the money and run. So I'm flat right here except for calls. I've got 447C still there trading 4 cents. I'm flat here. I want to take the money. I don't want to be fucking squeezed in this. So no fucking way. You can keep it. You can keep this last little part. Keep all this right here. I don't want anything to do with that. You just keep that for yourself. I already know how this goes. I'll take the fucking 6 cents. Give it to me. Too paranoid here. All right, I'll set up another trade here. Hold on a second here. Instead of 100, just 50. No fucking way. Come on, baby. 21, nope. Still haven't bought. Like I want to buy it, but I'm not gonna. They're at 21 right now. I don't want to get them. Too fucking risky. All right, I'm just gonna sit in my hands. Okay, DKNG. We're gonna talk about DKNG right now. So this is a DKNG 30-minute chart. Everyone likes DKNG. It's all positive. Squeeze up over the daily trigger, come back down, test the daily trigger. Successful test. Looking for that second test though down here is what I'm talking about with DKNG. I'm bullish here in DKNG. The one question that I have here is that's a higher low right there. Actually, kind of bullish here. This pullback right here would be a little bit of concern. So maybe you get one more roll, and then the dip buy down here. So 29.50, I'd be interested in buying it. 29.50 on DKNG. Right down here. But I'm not an interested buyer in it. If you're already long on DKNG, congrats to you. But I still like the idea of, just like it's been for DKNG, any kind of a dip buy that you can catch there. I'd be like, yes on that trade. But that dip buy is lower. It's 29.50. Where does it go? You can't break that number either. So if you're a bull on DKNG, you can't break below 29.50. So trend still in your favor here as a bull on DKNG. And your target to the upside, you've already come into your first resistance point right here. And your next target to the upside is 31.63. And you've also got 32.48 as your high target is 33.63 on DKNG. But you need to stay on trend here as well. So just remember that. You have to stay on trend here and keep running yourself up with that trend. If trend breaks at any point, trade over. High target is, the price target is 31.63. If you're looking for that extension or anything, you can possibly get it if you're in low enough. But the price target stands at 31.63. And we're looking for a roll here, and then above, and you're going to have a lot of consolidation there, and then that target right there. Something like that. Grind sideways, smash it, smash it, smash it, push up, and then smash it. PT right there, 31.63. Can you get the higher target? Possibly. Those extensions, you can let them run if you're already buying down here. If you're like a buyer down here, buyer down here, buyer down here, you can stay for that $33, 32.5, possibly 35. I guess that would be Valhalla that you get 35 out of it. I don't know if you can get that new high, but maybe put that one in there too. Flat right now, except for calls. I was in puts for a brief moment. Have some more puts set up, but haven't pulled the trigger yet. What's going on, Joey? How you doing, brother? Dude, I thought I made a post yesterday about on Twitter, but I didn't. Hold on a second here. Now we got more down to go, don't we? And yeah, you just broke through 1492. I don't think we're done going down here, boys. Next target on VIX, 1555, and then 1592, and then 1623. Yeah, we got still more. We got still more. VIX can go up. VIX has some, like, this is their sell point, but they break through this stuff, this garbage. We're still heading down. Definitely still heading down. One minute, 5 minute cross on daily trigger. 5 minute chart, or 5 minutes now trading against the daily trigger. Half hour and hourly still up on high. Big cross on daily trigger right now, right here on the 5 minute trigger. Let me see one more thing. I'm going to look at. Yeah, Joe, do you see S-Dow coming up into resistance right now? So let me show you guys one quick thing here. Here's S-Dow trading up into its rejection point. So S-Dow, we can get one more bloodbath to the downside. And a rejection here in S-Dow. So here is S-Dow right now. Full port right here, almost to the top of the key. More down to come. Definitely more down to come on the market. Trading 443.97. See if we can hit this price target to the downside. Woo! Smoking to the downside. I gotta get the music lined up. Hold on one second here. I'm not done here. Oh yeah, baby. Beartown. Trading 443.84 right now. Look for a tag of S-Dow to 2470. Woo-hoo! Trading 443.82 right now. This is the entire move of the squeeze for SPOOs. Woo! I got an order and it filled. Bears taking the entire move back from bulls. Let's take a look on the Weeble chart, the full screen. Entire move raw of bulls. Oh, I gotta turn this off. I think I played it the second time. Hold on here. Entire move taken by the Bears. So right over here, just so you can see it, entire move erased. You got a little bit more to go. Right down here to 442.75. Entire move erased. One, two, three, four, five. One move gone. Entire move erased. Trading below the daily trigger. Bears looking to find some rejection on the daily trigger and the hourly trigger to the upside for continuation to the downside. It's for a target down here. Matter of fact, we're going to make it 430, 439. Not that, maybe it's a flat, I think it's flat 440, but Bears completely in charge. They are not done here. They want not only the move to be complete, but more rejection to the downside to 440. Can they get the next leg is the question. Can they get the next leg? Are they done for the day? And where do we go from here? So we got 440 down here. This is where Captain wants to buy. Oh, there it is. Way down here. Captain wants to buy, but I don't think that happens till Friday. Right now, Bears, dude, you are now below the daily trigger. To come here shortly. You've got the hourly trigger at 448.28. Just waiting, biding their time. 448.28. Right now, they're right here, sitting pretty. Dude, why is that green bar not up there? What the fuck is going on with the green bar? Like, where did it disappear to? I don't see it. It's like the disappearing green bar. Hold on here. Gray love bar is even lower, right? 47.34. Way down here is the gray love bar. We have a cross coming up on the hourly trigger. We have hourly trigger right here, and we are on our way to more downside to come. On our way. Not done. Bears not done. They've got the hourly trigger, the gray love bar, 5 trigger cluster now forming above to the upside. Whatever happens here, I'll tell you what, this stuff right here, check this out right here. So on the main screen, switch that over. On the main screen, Bears fully in charge of this market. No matter what you think or say, they are coming down. And this bad boy, this hourly trigger is coming down. The half-hour trigger is coming down to have a date with destiny. 440. 440 on SPOOs. Target on tap here. Target on tap for the Bears. Bears, baby. Woo! Go Bears. Leave that one up there. Woohoo! Smoking Bears. Almost the full tag of the PT. Can they get more? That's probably it. Pretty close. Maybe they get one more smash down here. Well, that looks good, doesn't it? One more smashing that up. The Bears, dude, taking it all the way downtown. Trading 443.81. Yesterday's close. Not what you wanted to see, right? No price action above hourly trigger, and they teed right off on it to this morning, trading down to 443.81. Is 440 on top? Abso-fucking-lutely. You get any of these hourly trigger coming down, half-hour trigger coming down, daily trigger right here creates a 5 trigger bearish, 5 trigger bearish to the downside move on tap for the Bears. unreal here for the Bears. Congratulations, Bears. If you've been here since this morning, since the opening bell this morning, whatever the fuck we started the stream, we talked about the Bulls thesis being over for the rest of the year and its complications over the next 2 to 3 weeks. And then what downside is expected into the end of September. You have a 420 price target into the end of September, and then you've got 400 below it. Then you've got a big old push up for the end of the year, and then big downside coming. Bulls over the next 2 weeks, likely. Bulls next 2 weeks, likely. They have one more failure coming up. So hold on, I'm going to show you this on an hourly. If you're just joining us right now, I'm going to show it to you on a main chart here. So SPY, SPX doesn't matter. So right in here, you should see panic. I want you to see this happening right now, okay? In real time, I want you to see this happening right now. There's a giant hourly cross coming to the downside, and it is going to be ugly. This rejection here, combined with a 4-trigger cluster, is going to be a bloodbath, 100%. And further, on a 4-hour outlook, if the Bears get that secondary, I'm going to show you a 4-hour now. If they get the secondary sell, pay attention to this one right here. I'm going to show you this. You should get an even larger panic in the next week to 2 weeks. You should see some kind of a larger panic sell in the marketplace. Should take about a week or two, but maybe not that far. Let's say panic steps in on Friday. Full panic, and then to next week we'll step in. So by Monday, Tuesday, you'll start to see the panic step into the marketplace. So here's Friday. By Monday, you will see full-on panic. That 4-hour time frame should last 1 to 3 months. 1 to 3 months for the Bulls. Their thesis at this point is all but sealed. All but sealed. That chapter 8 through chapter 10 that I gave you is now in chapter 10. 1 through 10, you're at chapter 8. You are now at chapter 9. Your thesis for the rest of the year as a bull is now gone. My thesis as a bull for the rest of this year is over. Or close. It's OVE, but not quite R. So by Monday, expect the sentiment, which is the key here, to leave the market by Monday. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm watching Tesla. I'm good on Tesla. I like the bounce on Tesla. It's good. But your thesis is dead by Monday. You got like one more chapter. You're at chapter 9 right now. You're at chapter 8 on the open this morning. You're at chapter 9 right now. Guaranteed. Dude, 2 fucking pennies? 3 fuck. Dude, these fucking guys are not paying me. I'm in at 38 cents on fucking 445. From that fucking bottom tick, and you gave me 2 fucking pennies? Fuck me. Do I think people are going to bonds? So there's a discussion here. This opens up a Pandora's box. So there's I'm going to have to do a lot of work, because between now and Monday, as long as we stay on that 4-hour down channel, if you close the book on bulls for the year, we're going to have to pay attention to where that money goes, because that money will leave the stock market and it'll go elsewhere. It's either going to go to bonds, possibly real estate. They're claiming that real estate is bottoming, but I don't believe that. Could go into money market accounts, but either way, the one thing I want to tell you is, if you're a bull here, right? Let's say you have like you and I and 10 other people with money in the marketplace, right? Let's say you and I buy the market together, 10 of us. We put $1 million in, and the market goes from $100 to $200, right? Make it really simple. 10 of us have $1 million. We're going to trade the market up to 200, right? $200. And then you get 4 or 3 of us. We get to 200, right? And we're like, it can continue to go up. If you scare enough people, and now you only have 1 or 2 people or 3 people with $1 million in the market trying to get that, and the other 7 have removed their money from the market, it's super sketchy. You guys may or may not know this, but some of you guys might know this, some of you guys might not. But there's an idea behind there's an idea behind price and the number of people that actually own it. So you have like a declining number of holders of that price. So if you got 10 people in, pay at $200, and then you've got 2 people in, the price is still at $200, and only 1 person sells, there's a major drop. That's how we get crashes, believe it or not. You have like 1 or 2 or 3 holders and not 10 holders. So where does that money go is the question, right? If that thesis is over, even if price squeezes higher, the bull run is now defunct, right? You now don't have 10 people owning that market. You've got 1 or 2 or 3 or something. I'm trying to simplify this for you, but I made more in calls right now than I did on puts. I'm now trading 47 cents right now, 48 for a minute there. No, not 46, 45. So if you look at like how many people end up owning this market, it's not enough, and that money from the market is cycling somewhere else. So next week by Monday, Tuesday, you should see sentiment shift. As long as price stays down there, listen, this is a key point. Price needs to stay down below and follow that track on the 4-hour. So let me explain it to you. So I want to show it to you better. Dude, 58 fucking cents. I'm flat right now. I'm out again. I'm flat right here. So let's look at this at a 1 hour and a 4 hour in SPX. So let me make it cleaner for you. Or yeah, SPY works. We're just on SPY. So pay close attention here, right? You've got I'm going to draw this larger for you. So if we have this continuation here, right? That's a big line. More blood to come right here, right? As long as price stays down here, as long as price stays here, right? That's too big. That's obscene. Let's go to 50%. You will then see the panic hit the marketplace. So right here, you got this one. You got this one right here. And if price continues to reject right here, as long as price continues to reject the downside, right? Reject right here. Bear thesis on, period. End of story. The scary part is the 4-hour chart. So on a 4-hour basis, this is where things get super scary. It was actually a really good trade. So if you're a bear or a seller of any kind, into next week, right? So just watch this right here. See this big curve right here? Any of that continuation, or even if you get this continuation and then the dive, right? You get consolidation in here. Say you go into Monday, and this is the point where if sentiment changes, it's pull the trigger, sell the market, and we're out of here. Does that make sense? Even if you trade this right now, squeeze back up, and then you boom to the downside. And this right here is the point next week. If you begin to see sentiment change. Bull thesis out the window. And I'm going to give you a price on that too. So 448.46. As long as price stays below that next week, dude, I'm telling you what, right there. You start selling that right there in the next week, and you're gonna see some violent fall selling. It's like bulls kind of have still on 447s too. Sold some earlier at 100 pack of 445s. Still have the 447Cs. Still though, man, this is like bearish as fuck. Bearish as fuck. So next week, if you're a seller into like Monday, Tuesday, your big target number, 448, basically 448, 448 and change. As long as you stay underneath that number into next week, you should see panic from bulls begin to set in, and you should see lower targets, 420, 400, all that kind of stuff. I should have left those fuckers on. Trade 65 cents right now. God damn. I got 38 to 57, but that was it. I don't still have those on. I've got 447Cs, bunch of shit tickets sitting down there from earlier today. Tried to buy this dip right here. Right over here. Haven't gotten rid of those. Those are still on. Had some puts for a little while. It's been overall an okay day. Not bad. But could be a lot better. I'm really pissed. Like, if you were here yesterday in that close, I missed buying puts in that close at fucking 417. So I'm pretty upset. Pretty upset about having to pick up my kids yesterday. Not feeling good about it. What else are you guys asking? Friday 4p under 50 right now. We were talking about Monday 440Ps for 23 cents yesterday. They were 23 cents yesterday. I'm fucking pissed. If bulls were to take back over, we'd need to get above daily and hourly and confirm support right there. Yeah, you need to get above 448. 448. If you're a bull, above 448. That's theoretically for you to even begin to get bullish again. Like, just begin to get bullish again. 448 is your number. Do I think people go into bonds? I don't know yet where they're going. I don't know where the mad rush is going to be. I have to wait until next week and see if there's panic. There's like this whole thing where actual sentiment about the market matters. Not you on FinTwit. There's like this general idea about, should I deploy cash in the stock market? Should I put my $1 million in the stock market right now? Let me explain this further. Sentiment. Let's talk about market sentiment. So I need you to know something, okay? I need you to know. Shouldn't say this. So I have taken, I think, 6 vacations this year. Do you get to take 6 vacations in a year? Let me ask you that question. Probably not. If you're listening to me right now, you probably did not take 6 vacations this year. I took a vacation this weekend, right? And I have 2 more vacations planned for this year, minimum, and a third. Like, I have a third that's just hanging out with Joe Donut. It's like, I get to go and do that stuff. I get to go to do what I want to do. I've got a wife, kids. I can do whatever I want. I can go anywhere I want, do whatever I want. My point to you is more than that, though. You trading 10 grand or $1,000 or even 50 or 100 is completely different than people with money. So I want you to think about market sentiment, not from your perspective if you don't have wealth, some kind of wealth, some kind of, like, every year you're making $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 a year. You need to be making that every year, no matter, not 1 year, not 1 good year, not 2. Every year, you need to be making decent 6 figures. So if you're not making that money every year, whether it's owning houses, rentals, stock market, money market account, that kind of stuff, I want you to look at those people for market sentiments. I want you to not look at you being a day trader or a swing trader. I want you to consider real money in the marketplace. The reason I say that to you is because if I have money that's being managed, I'm going to want it to be deployed in the market or not want it deployed in the market. I'm going to be on the phone calling up my broker, not my broker, but my financial advisor and saying to them, hey, I've got $1 million. I need this. Are you ready for it? I'm going to tell you what it is. I have $1 million. I need to outrun the rate of inflation. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? I don't normally talk frank about this stuff. I don't want to seem like you don't know me or something. But like, if I have $1 million, I have to protect that wealth at all costs. Do you understand that? You may or may not. I have to buy a house. I have to buy gold, sports cards. I have to buy something or own something that at all costs protects that money against the rate of inflation. So if I put $1 million, you don't feel it when you have $100 or $10,000. Normally you're like spending that and then making another 10, another 5, another 20, another whatever it is, 60,000. And you don't really see that because you're spending it on like your mortgage or your insurance or your taxes or your kids or your Lamborghini or whatever it is you fuck around with, cocaine. I don't care. But there are people with actual money, right? And they have to outrun that inflation no matter what. And they want to also put risk on that money as they outrun inflation. So think about this. You have $1 million, right? Your primary goal, outrun inflation. Not risk, just outrun inflation. I'm outrunning inflation, right? You do that for like 6 months, 9 months, a year, and you get itchy. And you're like, I need to put some risk somewhere and make more than beating inflation. Do you understand that concept? Like, I have to make money on this money now. It can't just sit there for a year beating inflation. So you either have to roll it into commercial real estate, you have to roll it into bonds, you have to roll it into residential real estate, or into the market, right? The stock market. You need it to grow for you at some point. So you figure in October, December, March, everyone's loading up in the market together. Like, hey, we can buy this. It's been confirmed. They confirmed it in October. They confirmed it in January. They confirmed it in December. They confirmed it in March. Let's go long. So you're now putting money at risk to beat inflation. Now, my point here stands because then when you come into this part of the year and you're like, all right, it's time to take money off the table, right? Well, it might be now, it might be October, might be January 1, somewhere in there. Or something starts to happen that we're seeing, right? Can I deploy cash into this market? More cash. I pulled it. I sold it at the exact top. At 459, I sold the exact tick, took it all off, and I want to get back in again for one more chance for the end of the year, right? I want to make some more money. I got to beat inflation. I got to actually make money. I have costs associated with holding that money. So the question becomes, when we come into next week, right, you're going to look at that with real money and say, do I buy that dip, right, on Monday? And we're in a 4-hour rolling. If we roll down off 448, you'd be out of your mind to put $1 million at risk there, right? So what do you do right now if you're someone with real money? Do you buy 448? Fuck no. Do you buy, if we go over, do you expend some money, risk on the market? Yeah, you can put some money in the market. You want to trade 20 grand, 100 grand? Sure. Do you put $1 million on that 448? No. The answer is no. The answer that the financial advisor is going to tell you is, why don't you wait until springtime? Why don't you wait till February, April to put some money to work? Does that make sense to you? So if that money begins to exit, right? If that money gets scared coming into next week, right? If that money begins to flee the marketplace, it is a it creates volatility and it creates like danger, right? Now you only have one guy with $1 million in, not 10, not everybody believing that we're going up. And that is the actual market sentiment. It's not me or you day trading. It's not some guy that's on Twitter all day long. There's like a major market sentiment at play. with substantial money flows into the marketplace, not the financial advisor. This is like a general feeling of, am I going to put more risk on this market and drive it higher? And we're long in the tooth on that. So can the market go higher? Yes. Will it be volatile? Yes. If the market squeezes higher, it will not be sustainable in any way, shape, or form. Because those people with that $1 million, those 10 people, they're likely gone for the year. Does that make sense to you, or am I not making sense? Is that simplified enough on market sentiment? So the question does become, the original question was, where does that money go? I don't know yet. It's usually like a 1 month process. It usually takes like a month, month and a half, and you track where that money goes. There's ways to actually see where it goes. You just looking for inflows over about a course of a month. And then about 3 months from now, you'll be like, oh my God, that's fucking amazing. Look at that. Oil is going to the moon. Bonds are going to the moon, right? Housing market's back up again, right? I hope that helps. It's like a completely different thing. Like market sentiment, it extends outside of the stock market. It's like regular people with money to spend, and they're going to be warned not to. That's what they're going to be told. Financial advisor is going to say, come back in the springtime. That would be like the short answer from a financial advisor. Are you putting your $1 million at risk right now? Probably not. Are you going to put it at risk at 448? Probably not. What's my take on the current housing market? Take on the current housing market. Hold on a second here. Long again. Take on the current housing market. They're claiming this is a bottom in the housing market. I think it's a fake out. I own property. I'm going to an auction right now. I'm in an auction right now to buy houses. In Michigan right now, a county auction. Outside of buying at a county auction, or like a staircase auction, like a sheriff's auction, something like that. My real hope here, this is going to sound terrible. It's going to piss a lot of you off. My real hope here is I'm waiting for rate cuts. So whenever they commit to the pause and they like fully commit to the pause, I'm going to start looking towards residential real estate without an auction process. And once we actually get cuts, I think it's going to dupe. It's like when we get like an official pause, I think it's going to dupe buyers and sellers into the market. So I think that those people that aren't selling, once they're like, Jerome Powell gave me the okay to sell my home, those people are going to enter the marketplace. They're already due. So the average homeowner, like new homeowner, average length of time they own a house is about 4 years. They go all the way up to 7 to 8 years for an average home ownership. And you figure right now, most of those pre-rate people are starting to come into about 7 to 8 years. Some are a little bit higher. But in the next year or two, it's going to get long in the tooth for these homeowners. They're going to begin to sell. I ain't giving my money back here. Hold on, I got to watch this. So I ain't fucking doing it this time. So I ain't giving back any more call money. So, so here, I don't know if I'm wording this correctly. So they say this is the bottom of the housing market. It is not. And I'll promise you that right now, it's not. And not only that, what you are looking for to buy a home is, or what I'm looking for to buy a home is I'm looking for homeowners, current homeowners that are in for less than 3 to 5%, right? Those people, they're starting to mature in their home ownership. I want them to hear Jerome say, our tightening cycle is done. When they hear that, you're going to see every realtor in the United States calling these people up right on the phone. I get these phone calls. You'll get a phone call, and they'll go, "Bring." And be like, hey, Mr. James, this is Joe Bob down here at Remax Real Estate, and we just want to, I know that you're mad at us. Tell us stop calling you. Don't show up with fucking flowers and leave them at the front door and shit. We get it. Don't be mad at me. Mr. James, Jerome Powell, literally, Jerome Powell just stopped the tightening regime. We can look forward to rate cuts. You should start to consider to sell your house at the top. You understand that phone call? You got any guys out there ever gotten like flowers or chocolates or like business cards with shit on your front doorsteps of your houses? That's like normal. So they're going to then recall again and say, sell at the top while you can. Right? And you're going to say, fuck yeah, man, I'm done. I'm selling. Right? Rate cuts are coming. Right? I can finally move. My wife and kids, you'll rationalize it in your head. You're going to say, I don't care. The rates are coming down. I'm going to buy. It's going to be amazing. Right? I don't care about the slippage and all the, like, even if I lose a little bit, I don't care about that. Right? I just need to get out right now. So you go out there and you sell your house. Put it on the market. Fed president tells you, hiking regime is done. You're going to get a tidal wave of sellers, home sellers, tidal wave. So I got my house. It's $400,000, right? Put it on the sell block. I bought it for $150, right? I'm selling it for $400. All of a sudden in my neighborhood, guess what happens? Boom, boom, boom. I see 3 for sale signs on my street. Now I'm scared shitless, right? I got 4 sellers on my block. It's 4 people. They're rocket scientists like I am, right? I'm a rocket scientist and they're a rocket scientist. We all have the same thought, right? We all want to move on up to a bigger home or downsize, right? Take all that money and downsize. So I put my house on the market to sell it for, and I see people having an open house up the street from me. I start to really panic, right? A buyer's realtor comes to me and says to my realtor, you know that $400,000, there's 3 other houses for sale in this block. We'll give you $375. What do? I bought it at $150. I fucking take that money and I run, right? I'm out. Honey, I didn't get the full 4. I got $375. Guess what happens to the guy down the street that has his house on the market? That guy goes, well, I'm selling at $400 because Captain Jim over here is selling for $400. And then a realtor comes to him, the buyer realtor comes to him and says, you know what? Your comps are at $400, but that guy over there just sold at $375. Will you take $350? Right? Will you take $375? That guy did over there. You get what I'm saying? He panics. That guy's panicking now. He's like, oh shit, I'll take the $350. So all of a sudden now you have 2 comps in your neighborhood. One guy sold at $375, one guy sold at $350. What do you think happens to the third person? That guy panics full fucking bore. He's like, get me out of here right now. I don't want to be the bag holder on my house. I bought this shit at $150,000. Like, those 2 assholes, I want my money. So you end up having a really rapid price decrease. It's really rapid and happens really fast, and it typically happens right near actual rate pauses and actual rate cuts. So what really happens is you get this blast down in housing prices. You've got these sellers, right? This is the fucked up part here. This is where the fucked up part is. So I get out, right? I have my house listed at $400. I sell at $375, right? Ooh, I took $375. And, honey, you don't have to live on the street. I bought you another house for $375,000 that you always wanted. We moved down a little bit, honey, but we're in the place you want to live. Kids are gone. I just bought it for $375,000. Woo! Right? I don't care about the rates anymore. I'm going to live there till I die, right? So I move. Meanwhile, my neighbors are getting all fucked up, right? And I move into this new neighborhood, and I'm like, yeah, I sold at the top, and I bought, and I got a good rate. Well, guess what happens with that house that I bought? That shit plummets to like $250K. So now I'm not fucked on rates, but guess what I am fucked in? I'm fucked in this upside-down house that I bought for $375,000, now worth $250,000. So that's the actual time that you come in and buy a house, not the initial rate pause or rate hike, or excuse me, rate cuts. It's when it rolls straight down, when the real estate market rolls straight down to the depths of hell. And maybe you sell your house for that $375 and then start to rent. That's the only recommendation that I could give you. If you're going to try to sell the top of the housing market, you could sell it and then maybe rent something for a year or two, and then look for those low prices. I assure you of something. I have been through fucking 3 housing markets, and they're going to tell you that it ain't coming down, and they are lying their asses off. Lying their asses off. 100%. So will you get that chance for, oh, we got to check this here. Hang tight. Watch this daily trigger here. Long calls right now, long on a 445. C, trade 64 cents. Still long on 447 Cs. I'm going to be looking to exit right here, just so you can see. Right there where that green box is, down below, if you can see it. So, like, if you want to buy a home and people tell you prices will never come down, that is a fucking lie. Will they come down to where you want them to? Are they coming back to 150 for that guy that bought 150,000? Probably not. 250? Yeah, they'll come down to 250. You'll have a chance to buy that $250,000 house. And people will tell you that you're not going to have that chance. It's not true. There's usually a trap in there. And the trap isn't so much that the house isn't worth that. It's that everybody is selling at the same time. It's the same idea as COVID. There's not enough stock. There's more people that want to move. There's not enough available. Once you get too much supply, housing price, when there's too much supply, housing prices fucking drop like crazy. Like absolute madness. Absolute madness. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. Like, dude, like some houses, I used to wholesale houses. I'd wholesale a house for like 20, 30 grand. And they're now worth, those houses that were 20, 30 grand, those houses are worth 150K right now. You know, untouched. Houses I bought for 1,500. I bought houses for 1,500, 3,500. Those are shitholes that needed real major work. But even those unworked on are now going for $30,000, $40,000. So if you say that it can't go that low, I don't believe you. I'm telling you, I've been through 3 of these fucking things. Like, 3 of them, dude. And they'll tell you that the prices won't come down, but they're fucking lying. And you'll likely be pushed into buying at the wrong time. So if you have a chance, like if right before they cut rates, like whenever they signal pause, sell and rent. Sell and rent. And then you're going to see a mad rush of sellers. You see for sale signs everywhere in your neighborhood. See everybody trying to get out, trying to move. You're like, oh, housing prices are still high. It's great. Everybody's selling. Everybody's doing musical chairs. And I assure you, like a month, 2, 3, maybe not a month, about 6 months, a year down the road, you're going to see much cheaper prices. Don't be rolling me here, baby. Do not be rolling me. Do not roll me here. Dude, S-Dow wants one more stab at the upside here. S-Dow wants to fuck around and still go higher. S-Dow has a dip buy right now on in 2420. S-Dow's not fucking around here. Down 2 pennies right now. S-Dow is like, let's do some more fucking, dude. Let's go up there to the weekly. Yep. Down 5 pennies right now. Dude, they are fucking stealing like a motherfucker today. Like past 2-3 days, I'm making like decent money, but then when I'm down, it's like 10 cents, 20 cents. I might come to a point where I'm not telling people what I'm long and short in here. I might come to that. I'm afraid people are watching this shit. Like 100% past 3-4 days, down 3 right now. Down 4. Now look at the 5-minute really quick. All right, I'm still long here. I'm still fucking long here, baby. 5-minute above. I was getting scared there for a minute. Right here. Still long. Still long. That's right. Pay that shit. Pay that shit. Up 68 right now. Pay that shit. Trading 66 right now. Trading 7 on 447 too. Still sitting on 447 C's. Dead calls from earlier. It's like housing, man. Like housing's a weird thing. Like the one thing about housing that always gets me is now I've been through 3 housing markets in my adult life, right? I'm not talking to you at all about what I went through as a child. So my father was into real estate. My dad owned rentals all across the city of Boston when it was just being gentrified. And my dad, dude, when I was a kid, I was shocked at the price of homes. Like they go really high, right? But then they follow up like a baseline. So if this is home price increases over time, right? If this is like, I want you guys to know something. You guys probably don't know this. Some of you guys disagree with this, but let me explain something to you here. Inflation never stops. It's always going higher. Always, always, always going higher. And the housing market tends to follow that line higher. Now, the housing market in particular has really high highs, but always comes back down to that line. I'll try to find that housing price graph for you. I don't have it immediately available, but I've looked at it in the past. But there's like a housing price, and it always, every time, comes back to that line. Every once in a while, you get a blast down like the housing crash, but generally speaking, the housing market goes way high, way high, way high. Now, where's pricing right now in the housing market? Right fucking here. It ain't down here right now. Even though they're telling you that. I saw that chart last week. I saw that chart. If you guys looked at that chart. Hold on 1 second. I got to sell this shit. If you watch that chart, if any of you guys read that chart that showed I got an order in to sell I got an order in to sell slightly higher. I'm not telling you guys numbers. Not right now, I'm not. Trying to get two more pennies. So now on I read a story this week that showed like the housing market is at the bottom of 2008 right now. That was a bold-faced lie. Bold-faced lie. I don't know what they're trying to trick people into doing with that chart. I saw that on the news. It showed like this is as bad as 2008. the pricing of housing, and I'm like, they're out of their fucking minds. I'm like, I've been in this fucking market for a long time, and dude, people own homes at like, they're like, oh, it's come down 30%, it's come down 50%. I'm like, yeah, okay, it's come down 50% off the high. It's 400 grand. Now it's down at 230 or 250. I'm like, did they buy at that price? No, they bought it like fucking 150,000 fucking dollars. I shit you not. 120, 140, stuff like that. So when you see like the house that's like, I don't know, $500,000 house, that shit was bought at like 100 grand, 150 grand, maybe 200. Maybe you bought yours at 350, but that's not most people. Most people bought way before that. I'm flat right now. So I've closed my calls again. Bulls trying to pull it out of their ass right now. Remember that target we talked about to the upside, that 448, way up here. All bears need to do is hold this right here. All they got to hold right there. Squeezing back up to the daily trigger right now. Damn, I might have, hold on a second here. If we bounce over and bounce here, I'll go long again for that one right there. Just got to break through it. Break through it and hold it, and we'll take another long. God damn, they're trading 81 fucking cents right now. Trading 9 cents on 447C. Still have those sitting here. I'm going to get rid of those. I don't think we're going to 446. Maybe I'll leave them on. I'll leave them on. 446 is. I was thinking about closing them right now. I'm going to leave them on until. I'll leave them on up to S3 up here. So just in case they come back. It's only a small position too. It's 25 contracts, so we'll see what it does. Canadian, give me one quick second here. Give me just one quick second. Yeah, we're not in 2008. I was there. I lived in Vail, dude. I lived in Vail during 2008. I was in Vail in 2007, 2008, and I watched these fucking guys blow up. Like, I watched it happen. I was there when it happened. I watched like straight up abandoned homes in Eagle, like abandoned, like unoccupied homes. It was fucking gnarly. Let me see what you're saying. Capture process, what comes rates, when real estate agents start waiting tables. That's my other one. Who said that? Sly Wabbit. Sly Wabbit said, when real estate agents start waiting tables. So I talked to Joe Harper about this once. Him and I were talking, and I said, do you ever notice that service sucks in restaurants? I was like, Joe, when service gets better in restaurants, you know that the real estate market is in the shitter. Because all those real estate agents become servers and bartenders. There's no work for them, right? I agree with that statement, Sly Wabbit. I'm with you on that, big dog. That's a very insightful comment. Canadian housing market is messed up. I heard some stories recently about the Canadian housing market. I was reading a couple stories. I'm a little blown away at the market in Canada right now, or the process. in Canada. What else was saying? I bought my house for $125,000, now greater than $800,000. Dude, I own houses right now that I paid. I own a couple that are in the 20s and 30s, but then I paid $3,500 for a house. Yeah, that one right now. If I put it to block, would probably get 160, 170. Seriously, it's like fucking pure profit. I got another house I bought a year or two ago. I bought that for I think 25 or 28,000, something like that. 2 years ago. Every year is blurring right now. I have another house that I owned that I bought recently. Last house that I bought cost me, I think, roughly $30,000. I'll check. And that house right there, untouched, probably 60, 70,000 in a year. Like, that's how fucking stupid shit is. Yeah, I've heard that about Canada. I heard entry, though, is hard. Like, the barrier to entry for young Canadians is brutal. I heard the story that I read talked about how if you're Canadian, you basically have to buy your child a house. The U.S. is heading there, but we're not quite there yet. Yeah, I don't think we're there, but I think we are coming. Like, so my kids asked me not to sell, to give them houses. So I'm assuming that's what we're going to do. I'm assuming in their generation they're not going to be able to afford it. Like a entry level house, I'm assuming is going to be about 250, 300, somewhere in there. Bought yours at 800K, worth $2 million. I don't doubt that. I got a buddy from Vegas, and he bought a $150,000 house for $150K in 2008. A mansion. It was an actual mansion. Cash. Now, this is rare. Hold on here. So, I got a buddy from Las Vegas. He was selling his house, and he had a deal fall through. So he was stuck with cash. I shit you not. The crash happened. He had him and his wife and 2 kids were renting a house in Las Vegas, in Henderson. And his wife was really angry at him, like really angry. And they once again became renters. It was peak of the market, and we got a housing crash in 07, 08, right? He was sitting on a pile of cash, and he went in and bought a mansion for $150K. The fucking thing is worth like $3 million right now. $3 million, and he has sat on that house to this day. Like, it's fucking insane. Do I follow the Elong Wave? Very illuminating. No, I'm not on Twitter anymore. I haven't been on Twitter in some time. We've got people we're trying to put into oh yeah, baby. Not on Twitter anymore. It's now, as a matter of fact, my account is a managed account, generally speaking. Like, I'm there every once in a while, but I don't hang out on Twitter anymore. I'm out and about, like, I live in fucking Michigan, dude. Like, I can't sit in a basement all summer long. Like, I'll be there for the winter. I'll hang out with you guys in the winter on Twitter. Like, make it cold here or something. And I'll hang out on Twitter. Ooh, yeah. I'm in some calls right now. I'm in 2 sets. I've got some dead calls on 447, and I'm sitting on 446 now. 446 C's, 100 pack. I'm not going to say what I'm in right now. I need to make some money, so I don't want to fund watching right now. So I'm not going to say a word. I'll tell you guys. I'll just say I'm long. I'm long right now. I've been in 447 since right here. I bought this dip right down here. Bought this hourly trigger, bounced up. Then we began to roll. Stayed in them. Still in them right now. Bought calls right here. Actually bought them on the tick. Sold them up here. Bought calls again right there. Oh, no, not right there. Bought calls again right there on the green bar. Right on that green bar right there. And still sitting on dead calls right now too. I've got 25 pack of fucking dog shit. They're at 7 cents right now. They keep bouncing to 9 and shit, but they're not doing anything. Hoping for this trade right here. 446 and some change. If we break this green bar, out of calls. This green bar right there, break that thing, no bueno. No, I've got in and out, in and out, in and out. In, out, in, out. Sold 74 cents earlier. You want to know. Sold 74 cents on this trade higher right here. No, I think you're 440p. Good time to buy it for the rest of the week. Right up here. Right there. Wherever that hourly trigger is, whenever price gets to hourly trigger, that's the spot. Whenever price hits that hourly trigger, that is your sell the news. I guess you could sell this right here. Yeah, you could sell this if you wanted to. As long as whatever trade you're doing to sell this can accommodate a move up to the hourly trigger. Let's look at that. So let me show you what I'm looking at. So here is S-Dow. You ready? You want to know where to buy puts? Are you ready? Bring up S-Dow at home. There's your place to buy puts. So 23.74. Let's go with 23.90. You want to buy some puts? As soon as you come down here, put some more puts on to go up there. 20 or 23.80ish. 23.70, somewhere in there. Watch S-Dow in the background. The pullback, and then the one more big push higher right there. You're close, not quite. Let me write this stuff down. Hold on a second here. I had a coffee spill this morning. At economic long wave. Is this the guy from Canada? I'd be fascinated to watch him if he talks about Canadian real estate. If we can't get back above DT today, then it's Beartown month, right? No. All right. You guys got to hear this closely. Hold on. I got to watch this shit. All right. You guys got to listen to this closely, okay? I'm gonna do a screen. I'm gonna go do a screenshot for you, okay? Just give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second here. Give me one quick second. Load layout. How about just a blank chart? What's that one? I'm gonna make it really simple for you. Give me one quick second here. One quick second. Why is that not working for me? That's odd. I'm having a weird. Give me one quick second to reload this thing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with TradingView right now. What is going on with TradingView right now? I'm having TradingView problems. Oh, that's really odd. Having some problems in the background trying to show this to you. I don't know why that's not showing. That's really fucking odd. I don't know what the fuck is going on with TradingView. I'm having problems with TradingView right now. And I don't know why. Okay. So be it. One quick second here. I'm gonna leave that S-Dow there. Let me give me one quick second here. Okay, hide all those. Go to a daily chart. Weeble full screen. Okay, here we go. So they've got a 1 hour chart in SPX, okay? I'm going to show you something right here, okay? I want you to watch this for me. So this is a 1 hour SPX chart. You're going to take a snip of this and take it home. Do you understand? Take this home with you, slap it on your wall. I'm going to show you this right here, okay? Well, that doesn't look too good. That's a disgusting drawing. Not a good looking drawing. I'm going to show you this right here, okay? That's a nice drawing. Bring it down to 30%. It's prettier drawn. It's prettier. This is like Crayon Gang. If you're a bull or a bear, right? I want you to watch this right here, okay? See that 448.87 right there, 60. Sellers keep selling this down, right? You're like, oh yeah, Cap, we're still here. We're consolidating. Consolidating, Cap. All right, I'm going to show you where that leads. Right down there. You understand what I'm saying? So snip that right there. Take a snapshot picture of that right there. You understand that? So that's the bear thesis right now. Do you understand that? Like that's the bear thesis. You understand what I'm saying there? So this is a 4-hour chart right here. Do you see what the bears want here on a 4-hour basis? What are they looking for? They want to hold this right here, right? That's that same hourly basis, right? Consolidate right here, right? And they want to hold that and send this down underneath and then eventually target 420. So you see the 420 down here? So right now the bears are in charge of all this, right? See them? They're in control of the market for this, right? Now, if you're a bull, what do you need to see? You need to see for trend to the upside to continue, you need to see this, right? Moving on up. And you need to see price do what? You need to see price not get trapped in here, right? You don't want that because you know what that leads to, right? Down. You need price to squeeze up, 448. Squeeze up, consolidate, squeeze up, consolidate, and then begin to go higher at 448. Do you see it right there? 448. Okay. So there's your entry right there. That's the 13th, right? 13th, 14th, 12th, 11th, 9th, 10th, any of that kind of stuff, you can long this market. Do you have that right now? Do you have the opportunity to buy this right now? Yeah. You know, there's some argument. There were some buyers down here, right? Where would you expect them to be? Right here, maybe? Maybe down here? What is that, 440? Where does Captain want to buy? Captain wants to buy right here, right? Woohoo! Buy that bad boy right there, right? So, like, is this the place for you to buy with confidence? Fuck no. You need price over here. Consolidating, and begin the move higher. So you need that right there. You don't get trapped in this. It's a finger trap in here. You got a higher time frame. This is the stuff you're gonna get wrecked in here. Can you trade this and this? Yes. Can you trade that and that? Yes. Can you trade that and that? Yes. Are you bullish? Not until you're above 448 and change on SPY. Does that help or no? So on main screen here, on SPY, where do you need to be? You need to be above 448. Right here. Are you above that right now? Fuck no, you aren't. You're down here in the daily trigger. You understand what I'm saying? Like, can you put a day trade on? Fuck yeah, you can. What's your expectation of that day trade? Expectation? Here to here? Here to here? That's it. Next expectation of next trade right there. That's all you got right there. You got that trade and you got that trade right there. Are you bullish here? Fuck no. You need more. You need more done. You need a whole ton of shit done. And I'm going to tell you something, man. As a bull, even if market recovers. Even if market recovers, you cannot get bullish until above 448. 448. I'm still long here. Don't worry about it. I'm still long, man. I'm like paranoid I'm going to get rolled again. I got fucking rolled today without paying attention, so I gotta watch my shit. So I'm ready. I am long 446C, and I am also long 447C from earlier this morning. I left them on. I didn't take them off. I just said, fuck it. They'd like gone down to like 9 cents without even seeing. Maybe they're 13 cents. And I was like, well, fuck it now. I'm just going to leave them on and see if they recover. It's not a big position. It's 25 on 447 and 100 on 446. It looks pretty bad, right? Doesn't look good, does it? Does not look good. It's not a hold on a second, I gotta go back to SPX. It does not look good for bulls, does it? I said hide of drawings, but how do I show them again? How do I show the no. Oh, did I delete all the drawings? Tell me I didn't delete all the drawings. Yeah, they're still there. I want to make sure I didn't delete those drawings. 3 trigger. Hold on here. 3 trigger bull cluster, 1 minute, 5 minute, hourly. We'll see if this gets rejected to the downside or if we start to squeeze higher here. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Woo. See if we get a nice fat squeeze out of this, or if we roll down. This green box remains the same, stays right here. Any kind of rejection on that green box, and I am flat again. Yeah, SPY is under daily trigger. Hourly's coming back down to sell this shit. So as far as I'm concerned, go up to that hourly trigger, sell this shit one more time. I don't think we're done going down here. If you think that the bear move is done, it is not. They triggered. So we'll show you one more thing here. So yesterday's close, right? So yesterday's close, when you saw bulls not being able to get above the hourly trigger, and that close specifically yesterday, if you were here and chat with me, if you were in the stream yesterday until 4 o'clock and 4:15, I came home yesterday and talked to you guys. And when you see no buyers up there for the hourly trigger, it's coming back. The path of least resistance is to the downside. So the expectation here is that we go until we find real support. The path of least resistance. Now, this 440 down here, this 443.81, I don't believe that's the bottom. I think it's more like 440. And to be honest with you, 420 into end of September and 400 into end of year, not middle of winter. Should be like 420 for September 31st, and then 400 like middle of October, November, Christmas run, and then we're going way down. We're going like at least 350, somewhere in there. It's an eventuality. It's going to eventually happen. I looked yesterday for in the money puts for April contract for SPY. For April, there was no April contract available to me. It was like March and I believe May or June. So I was like, I want the April contract. Couldn't get it. Or maybe I can show it to you in a better way. Let me show you another way. I think I already posted that. I posted the S-Dow. Like, S-Dow is ready to fuck. Like, fuck. S-Dow wants to bang shit up. if you guys ever trade S-Dow, woo, S-Dow is like baller money. I usually just leave that shit on for like a straight month and it prints. So maybe I'll show you S-Dow really quick. Let's go Weeble full chart screen. Let's look at S-Dow really quick. I mean, just look at this. This is a daily chart on S-Dow, right? We haven't even begun. It sounds like a bear. It's like a bear right now. Haven't even begun to go up yet. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a triple leverage short for the Dow Jones Industrial Average. Let's look at that for a moment. Right? So smashing up on the daily. What do you think it's going to do? It's going to fucking scream to the upside. Right? Screaming to the upside. So watch that gap up there. Let's look at S-Dow. This is a daily chart right now, right? Get that nice big fat green bar on S-Dow. It's getting sold down right now. You can see him selling it down right now. Right? They smash this thing down and it goes wham straight up there. So is S-Dow done? Likely not done. Whatever bulls are telling you, like, more than likely they're wrong. More than likely. Let me put this on a 4-hour for you so you can see it. I mean, just look at this. This is a gorgeous fucking chart right here. So just look at that down there. They're just, S-Dow just waiting for a confirmation. Woo! To the upside of $26. So you get a quick intraday relief rally, and then all of a sudden you're off and running one more time. It's like, are we done going down? No. Is SPY done going down? Fuck no. Where is it likely going to roll? Likely up here. Likely up here, then it rolls, and then we go down. So if you're looking at like reset, I'll be with you. I'll be buying S-Dow with you. So I want you to know that. It's like S-Dow, I'm going with the bears in this one. So somewhere up here. As a matter of fact, I'm going to set an alert here. Hold on, I got to do some work in the background. Oh, I can't. You guys are going to know my shit if. Hold on one second. I got to do this elsewhere. 2374. 2365. I want to buy that dip on S-Dow. So like right down here, buy that S-Dow dip. Woo-hoo, baby. And start rolling that. So if you want to take a snapshot of that, right down here, I'm looking to buy this right here in S-Dow. October 6th is the date. And that's actually a big trade. That's actually like 20,000. So we'll talk about that trade when it hits. Bears with a great day today. Congratulations to Bears. And look at these sellers up here. Look at these guys up here. They're not fucking around. Look at these guys right here. Look at these sellers. They mean business. Look at these guys. These guys are not fucking around here, are they? Not fucking around. In no way, shape, or form are they fucking around. Do the Bears get this last tag on the day? Can't answer that for you. I'll tell you this, though. We'll tell you this. If we begin to roll at any point, if you see any kind of rejection here, bam, down underneath, start to see a roll, I'll switch from calls and into puts for this move down into the close. Right now, long calls. We'll see if this gets rejected. If it does, we'll trade this PT into the bell today. So I'm going to bring that back up right there. Target 446.70 to the upside, 443.51 to the downside. I haven't checked Disney. Let me look at Disney real quick. I need to check Disney. Oh, dude, look at Disney. Dude. Look at fucking Disney, dude. Look at Disney. Oh. Look at Disney. Look at Disney right here, dude. We said look for a dip buy on Disney down here. That shit tagged to a pinstrike. Look at that shit right there. Bam. Buyers stepping in. $80.53. We talked about $80. What do we say about 80? You remember what we said about $80? Do not want to go below $80. What happens if we go below $80? No bueno for bulls. No bueno. No bueno, right? So we start rolling Disney down. Ooh-wee. What? Dude, I don't know. I might have to buy Disney here. I might have to buy, dude, the lower lows on Disney are really low. Let's take a look at Disney and see where they're going. Oh, yeah. You break $80 on Disney. You want to know your next price target? Let's draw it in there in case it breaks. 78. 75, baby, right there. And this one will be the break. Dash line right there. And let's see if there's actually any support there. There's support right here, known support right there, known support right there, there, and there. Oh, man, dude. Disney, dude. Staircase in Disney. Right there. Known buyers. Oh, dude. Disney, dude. 2012. Oof. Let's see here. 30-minute chart. Where are we at here? What a 1-minute chart. Oh, boy. Look at Disney. Disney's right on its dip buy. Look at that. Can Disney recover? Oh, man, dude. I'll tell you what. You start breaking that $80 mark up here. Whoop, right underneath. Target 179.08. And target 275 flat. Right down there. And we ain't even done, dude. I'm not even going to give 71. 72.32. 72.32 would be the target on Disney. Like, no fucking around here. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe you got to squeeze up here. And you go right back down there. Dude, Disney. Oof. Not prices not seen since 2012. And all this stuff down here. Ultimately, price target in springtime. Price target springtime. 64.38. 64.38. Let me make sure I got that right. 64.38. Nope. You ready? $39 or $42. $42. $42. Yep. You break this support, these buyers right here on Disney. You break all this shit right here, the whole thing is coming back. Right there. You break that right there in Disney, and you're talking about coming all the way down to where the run started. $42 right here. $42, right? That's where the run started. There could be a case made. There could be a case made for 25. There could be a case made that, like, the deepest, darkest The deepest, darkest Disney. Deepest, darkest Disney. How do you like Disney at $28? Not now, but like April. How do you like Disney at $28? I bet you think, nah, there's no way. Oh, I think there is a way. You break that $80 and you're gonna staircase down the whole way. That's a really low target, though. I want to tell you that's like a 15% chance. You're likely going to just that 40. 64 would be a big target, and then 42. Yeah, $45. 42 is another big target right there. Ooh, that is a huge fucking move, dude. Disney at $20. I don't know if that happens. A very small chance. Oh, trading 37 cents right now in calls. Dip buyers stepping in and probably on Disney right now. Disney, dude, right at its buy. So earlier this week we said, look for $80 on Disney to buy it. There you go. We're there right now. Let me know if you're going to buy $80 on Disney or not in the chat. Let me know if you're going to buy that. That was our next one to buy. Let me know if $80 will do it for you. And then 72. Matter of fact, if you start breaking 80, dude, I think that 46 is almost 42 or 46. I think that's almost guaranteed. 28 is like not too far from that. If you already have 42, might as well take 28, right? Might as well do the whole entire move and then start over again with Disney. Yeah, I'm still on calls right here. I haven't gotten out. My price target's up here at S3. Way up here. Still at 9 cents on 447s. They don't want to give that money back, do they? They're like, fuck you, you're not getting that money back. And what's funny is 446 is right here. No, sorry, not 446. 447 is 447s are 9 cents. Right there. Let's put that right there. They're like, there ain't no way you're going in the money with those calls, Cap. Like, just here, let's write that in. Ain't no way dealers paying those. 447. If they pay this, that's a once. That's not once. Like 3 out of 10 times, 2 out of 10 times they'll pay that. Very small chance we go there, like extremely small. Trading 45 right now, making a lot of money. I'm actually up 100% on the trade right now. So up 100% on 446s. Trading 13 cents right now on 447s. Those, to me, are a lost cause. I'm going to be looking to exit somewhere up in here. Just as we come up in here. Maybe even right there. Matter of fact, I'm probably out right now. Hold on. $46, $45. Selling 45 cents on 446. 447 still on. Those are trading 13 cents. Those are only 25 calls. We'll leave those on as a trip to right there, that S3. So if I can get that S3 with those 25 pack, I'll take it. First target, 446.18. Second target, 446.70. Matter of fact, I'm going to sell these two. Trading 16 cents right now on 447C, 17 cents. Give me 18. Give me 19 cents. Give me one more penny. One more fucking penny, dude. Give me one more. 19 cents right now. Good. All right, so I'm done. Done, fucking done. flat completely on the market here. Flat completely. Now just looking for puts. S-Dow calls. We ain't going up there. Ain't no fucking way. If we go up there, I really fucked up. If we go up there, I'm gonna be pissed. Watch your screener down below here. Let me just go over there and show it to you. 1 minute chart. That was a good run. That's a good run right there. That's good money. Good money. So keep your eyes right here. If you're trying to get long calls to the half-hour trigger, if you're looking for this trade right here, so I'm going to leave that on for you. That's 446.97. 446.97. I'm going to show it to you. Is that all showing up now? Main screen. So I'm going to show this to you right there. You guys see that? Right there. Watch this little blue box, green box right here. Oh, I already had one down there. And where is that target right there? 446.99. Dude, they're claiming we're going way up there. Or 48.24. 448.24 right there. Okay, we're good in that one. There ain't no fucking way. 447C ain't no way dealers paying out these. I'm trying to buy this right here. Expect a hard rejection up here. Expect a hard rejection up here, so just be careful of that. Expect hard rejection. HR. You go to the HR department up there. HYG screaming higher right now. VIX rolling over into its 27 EMA. Bounce on Apple right here. Tesla just going nice and high now. Tesla not willing to give up the downside expectation of $96. Hard bounce on Tesla. Tesla's like, fuck no, dude. We start losing that daily trigger and that weekly, it is game over for Tesla. Bounce on HYG, as I said earlier. Dixie holding its own up there at 104.89. VIX coming down right now on its 15-minute. Trading 1460 right now. Downside target on VIX 1439. Another 20 cents. Oh shit. Hold on one second here. Uh-oh. Okay, so just a heads up here. We're going to do a, I forgot the time already. So until September 15th, I have to pick up my, why is my alarms not going off here today? What is going on with my alarms? Oh, I don't pick, dude, I'm here with you till 4 today. I forgot about that. So I'm here with you until 4 p.m. today. You get, I have to pick up my kids on Wednesdays. I don't have to do that. Woohoo! So I'll give you an expectation into next week or into the Friday for you. I'm looking to buy some calls again, 446C, haven't bought them. Waiting for this little bounce down, liquidation break, and try to grab that right there for the upside. We're going to talk really quick about what to expect into Friday. We saw yesterday no will from the bulls into the close yesterday. If you were in stream yesterday on this close, this was your tell. Okay, so you have every opportunity to buy the hourly trigger, every opportunity to buy the hourly trigger, every opportunity to buy the hourly trigger, every opportunity to buy the hourly trigger. You're given 1, 2, 3, and 4. No buyers, right? No buyers yesterday. As we went into that close yesterday, right? If you were here with me on stream when I came back, I said, what are you guys doing? This is bad. Like, bad, bad, bad. No. I said to you yesterday, you have to. For the bull thesis to be intact, you had to be above the hourly trigger yesterday. Did not happen. What does that mean? Right? It means we sell, right? And that's what we did, right? Sold right down in the overnight, blast down, Yahoo. Come into the open today. What do we do in the open? Blast down, right? Hello, my friend, S-Dow, right? All the way down to the daily trigger. Bam, slam right into it. Blast through. Huge dip at 443.81. Hanging on the daily trigger right now. What is this hanging on for? Why are we hanging on here? Because sellers are resetting for another leg to the downside into Friday. Right? So what are sellers trying to do here? They are going to reset, take their money and run, and way up here, reset to 440. See it? Way down there. Even if it takes into Monday. I don't care if it takes into Monday, it takes Friday. Right there. This is what they're looking for. Do you see it? So, into Friday. Expectations to the downside. 440. 4 spoos right down there. If you're a bull and you're like, Cap, that was just the monthly low, bro. We broke S3, we broke STXL, right? And we're going to go up and over, Cap. If that is the case, and we're going up and over, you know where that number is. Your hourly trigger, sitting at 448.59 right now. That's your magic number. Until you get above, ready? Price needs to be above hourly, daily, for continuation to the upside. If you are a bull, and you're like, hey, Cap, we just wanted to confirm the daily trigger, I don't disagree with that. I'm not anti your take about We test that's my take too. You got to test the daily trigger. This looks successful right now. So if you're a bull, you have that on your side. So let's look at that really quick. On the trigger screen, this is SPY right here, right? It's a 30-minute chart. If you're a bull, it is normal for you to come back and test the daily trigger. If it is successful, listen closely if you're a bull. Listen to me closely if you're a bull. Pay attention if you're a bull. If this is successful, if that is a success, listen very closely. And you see price get above and hold the hourly trigger, it is extremely bullish. That's not an X, is it? Extremely bullish. But saying that, you ain't long on that extremely bullish unless price, I fucking missed that trade. Unless we start to head higher off that 447.50, 448. You got nothing until that happens. So nothing, zero. You got nothing. So if you're still a bull here, I understand, but you are not. You are under the gun. You have to break above. You have to successfully test the daily. You have to break above the hourly and then have continuation. You need that to be a bull here. If bulls are telling you, that, hey, that was the bottom, we're going to have a great end of the quarter, they do not have a confirmation yet. They're lying to you. They're just taking a guess. Shot in the dark. Shot in the dark right now. As of right now, bears fully in charge. Bears need to be stepping in at 448 and selling this bad boy back down. And I'm going to give it to the bears here right now. They got their chance, man. They're not done. Even if we consolidate sideways, you're a bull and you see shit like this. Well, if you see a bull, you're a bull and you see any kind of nonsense like this, dude, seriously, give me the fucking ticker. Do you see any kind of nonsense like this? Ping-ponging? See any kind of nonsense like this over like Thursday, Friday, and then Monday we start blasting down? Your whole bullish thesis gone. Gone, gone, gone. Your quarter is over. And your fourth quarter is over. So you don't have much, you got, dude, I'm telling you, I love bulls. Bulls are like the most always positive people. Bulls are like, buy every dip, dude. Buy every single last dip. I'm warning you, bulls. You got my warning, okay? You're in chapter 9, you're in chapter 10 now. This is the 10th chapter of your book. You're in the final chapter. You're at the big boss. What do they call him? Big boss in gaming? The BBG? Big bad guy? He's right here. Your big bad guy is right here. There he is. Your BBG, if you play video games, he's right there. That's your big bad guy. That's your big bad guy. If you defeat your big bad guy, fuck yeah, let's do it. But if you don't win, if you don't win against the big bad guy, dude, 420, 400, 350. Yes, is that what they call him? BBEG. Big bad ending guy or something? What does BBEG stand for? Yeah, big bad evil guy. I played D&D. I just call him the big bad guy. Yeah, BBC, what do you call that? So if you're a bull, there is a BBC hanging out up here. And he ain't fucking around. if you're a bear and you're looking for the next leg down, you are looking for this garbage here. And if they start dropping it right here, that's your sign right there. Get that shit on, because the next low is 420. No, 440, then 432, then 420. I'll give you the targets. 440, 432, 420. Straight to 422 from 432. Kiss my ass. That's a big down day. It's a big ass down day. Big black calls. Exactly. Will M is like, that's right. Don't forget it. British Broadcasting Company. Maybe I should just buy these calls right now and say, fuck it. Hold on here. Watch him try to pin this shit on me into the close. Just like, fuck you, Cap. Give it all back. Is my man Will out there right now? Hold on a second. Big bearish chart, bareback calls. Gray love bar, creepy crawly. Did you guys like all these shit? Did I use all these fucking crazy terms? And you guys are all repeating them in fucking Twitch right now. Bob in the basement with the stapler. Creepy crawly up the wall. Crash coming in September, October, November period. What do I think about, what was the question, Stacy? We'll finally get to sell. You know, dude, I had a meeting this morning. I had 2 meetings this morning. I had a meeting with the admins of Discord this morning before the open, and then I had a small meeting with Joe, and then I had another meeting. Hopefully I can get that one fixed up. I had another meeting with the devs today, trying to bring on some more devs and get all that stuff squared away. So some help. We need help. This day ain't near over yet. I got to do dinner with wife and kids. I got to do homework. So my youngest, she's in this place where she needs daddy love. I have a young daughter who is coming into a part of her life where she needs love from her dad. She needs like positive reinforcement. Oh, fuck. I should have bought those 446s. I didn't buy them. Am I back on 447s maybe? I can't even believe I'm thinking about buying these fucking things. I just wanted to get rid of them like a hot potato earlier. 25. There's no fucking way they're printing this. Dude, I'm going to tell you guys something. If we print this right here, right? Hella careful right here. Here, I'm just going to write fucking sell that shit so you guys don't say I didn't hear you. Sell the fuck right here. Sell. Hold on. Sell that shit right there. Like, don't fucking leave them on right there. I'm not grabbing these things again. I got trapped in these fucking things earlier. They're like, buy them, dude. They're only 17 cents, bro. Buy them. How much are 50 of these fucking things? $850 fucking dollars, dude. Like auto sell at fucking 23 cents or something. Auto sell 23, like 17 to 23 is what? Is that 5? It's not that good. It's not that good. Yeah, I'm going to hold off here. See if I can get that magical dip buy down here. I'm cool, man. It'll be cool. If you're looking, Stacy, if you're looking to sell, you're fucking selling 448 all day long with consolidation. I expect some consolidation on this trade, so should be some kind of consolidation up in here. 448, somewhere right there. Ping pong this bad boy. Whoop, right there. Ping pong, and then a bigger trade is down there. Man, I want to buy this so fucking bad. I don't want to get taken for a ride here. I'll leave that up right there for you. Trading 17 cents. They're like, just buy them, dude. Want all your money. Just buy them, dude. Let's see that. Spoos. 1 minute chart. All right, fuck it. Hold on a second here. All right. We're along to this right here, okay? Yeah, that's what they just said to me. They just said to buy him again. 17 cents. They're like, buy him right now, dude. Get back in. Consolidation, baby. Consolidation and sell. Consolidation and sell the hourly trigger. Consolidation is the word of the day. And sell that. 448. Consolidation and this right here. Consolidation and sell 448 right here. Right there. Ping pong, and then boom, down. Find more sellers. Who likes trading 448 to 445? Raise your hands. Who likes 445 to 448? Do you like that? Yeah, 445, 448 is going to be a magic number for a day or two, I think. What else we got here? No, Stacy. I'm talking to Stacy. She's in the chat. Mary the Landscaper, dude. That's another good one. We got Mary the Landscaper. We got Mary the Landscaper. We got Bob the staple guy in the basement. Dude, they're fucking torching me again, dude. What are you fucking doing? Hold on here. There's the daily trigger right there. Slide that over. Dude, you're going to like force me. Like, I can't stand that you're going to force me down here. Just 25. Making me buy a fucking dip, dude. You got me like roped in for a half a day here. Buying a dip here and buying a dip there. DCA. Just bought some more, and I'm going to buy some more if we go down here. DCA right there. Green bar right there. There's a fucking $300 right fucking there, dude. $300. I need to get paid. Change that to red so you guys can see it. Change that one to white. Finger trap right here. Do not want to get trapped in this right here. Do not want to get trapped in this shit right here. Bam, 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 bam. show that right there. Yeah, anytime like if on S-Dow, I still haven't set a fucking alert on S-Dow yet. Like S-Dow is pretty close. Like it just tagged 2403. That's pretty fucking close, dude. I might just buy some S-Dow calls right here. It's got like another 2392. $23, and what's the target on that shit? $25, $26. I'm almost ready to buy S-Dow calls. Not quite ready, but almost. 2602. Gonna set an alert here. Set an alert, dude. Add alert. Only once per bar, once per minute. Crossing below, crossing down. Yep. Okay, so I got an alert set right now for S-Dow close. If S-Dow crosses down, if price crosses down to 2390, I'm going to look to enter calls on S-Dow. So we'll get the alert here on stream. So 2392, we get a cross down on S-Dow, and I will buy some calls. Nope. Getting scared here. Oh, no. I'm going to try to park this bad boy in here. You see that? I'm going to try to park this bad boy and tighten this up to the close. I do have a fascination here with another leg down tomorrow. Another leg coming down tomorrow. If they can pin this into the close right here, and you can get the hourly trigger down here in the overnight, we could likely sell again tomorrow. Another down day tomorrow. So we'll see what happens here. I'm still in some calls. I have 75 calls right now. 75. Getting trapped in calls. Bought 50, bought another 25. And I am trapped in calls right here. I'm going to hold these bad boys into the close. There is a setup here for continued downside tomorrow. If we do not break above and to this gray bar of love into the close or higher, right? If we do not break above into this close, listen closely here. If we do not break above into this close by morning, the hourly trigger will be down here. And you will likely see a 4-trigger bearish cluster to the downside. So we've got till close right now. We'll see if the bulls can take it up there. If they cannot, look for more down tomorrow. 440C. 440C. Not C. 440 target to the downside tomorrow and Friday. If we can close up. If we can close below the daily trigger by morning. Or by morning, yeah. By morning, we'll see more down. I gotta fucking pee so bad. Sitting in 75, 447 C's. Looking for a creepy crawly up the wally. Whoop, right in there. Into 415. No creepy crawly into the close here. And I am going to probably switch to S-Dow. At 359, I'll switch to S-Dow to the downside. Any kind of close underneath this daily trigger? Oh, no. No bueno. Give me like 5 minutes. I got to go potty. I need 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Right. Fucking piss. Little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. What do I do here? That one right there. Make that one go up right there. Switch that over so you can see it. Dude, I need to I look weird on camera. I don't look like I look in real life in camera. I look kind of like the camera adds like 50 pounds, like not 50, like 30. If you're to see me in real life, I don't look like this. Look at that pinch down there. 5 cents. Ready? Hold on. Hold on. $15.08 right now. Where's the 30 mark? 30, 15.30. Oh, there's 330 right there. Yeah, we'll add another fucking $500 in the pot. Another fucking 500. So Daily trigger right there. I feel like I'm in a poker game all the time. I raised you 1,000. I raised you 500. I call your 1,000, and I raise you another 8. And I raised you 4. They're like, we're gonna take all your money. I'm like, I know. Up to, you ready for this? 175, 447 C's. Oof. Oof. I'm like panicking here. There's that PT still hiding out down there. That would be a nasty, right? Maybe I just buy some fucking cheapies for that, just in case. What is that down there? Dude, 443s are 1 penny right here. 1 fucking penny, dude. 443Ps are 1 penny. 444s are 6 pennies. Thank you for the 1 penny on 447. Now I'm fucking flat on the last buy. Nope, that's nothing. That doesn't help. I need like 20 cents, 15 to 20 cents. I gotta keep an eye on S-Dow. Oh, dude, look at S-Dow wants to fuck. Like, S-Dow wants to fuck some shit up. Look at S-Dow, beefy it looks. Like, S-Dow, dude. I gotta be patient with S-Dow. I gotta be fucking patient. I'm gonna change that price on S-Dow. Where do I have that alert on? 2315. That alert on trend line. Once per minute. Crossing down. Trading 6 cents right now. So I just set an alert on right here on S-Dow. So watch this right here. See the little alert that I've got down here? See right there? If price breaks that bar, it'll alert us in stream. So right over here, we'll move it up slightly. So if we get a break, there's a break there, and there. So if we get an alert on S-Dow, we'll look to buy that. Next big bear trade for me is definitely S-Dow. Got an alert set on this chart. If you want to set one on your own chart, this is a 30-minute chart, and I have an alert set on this yellow bar right here. If we get another bounce down below here, I set one right here too. I thought I did. I don't know why it's not showing, but I have another alert set. It says that I do. So right down. I don't know why that's not saying an alert set on it for. I know I got an alert set on this bar. Oh, do I have it set here? Okay, I got an alert set right there. Oh, I swear I had an alert set on that one. Anyways, yellow bar. I've got 2 alerts set. It's not showing, but it's there. I fucking promise you it's there. And price target to the upside is going to be 2602. So 26C, expiring October 6th. October 6th, 26C, S-Dow. On that yellow line right there. 1, 2, and then boom right there to the 3. And then you got 2602. Still long calls here. Have a fuck ton of calls. Like stupid. I'm long a ton of calls here, so like 100, not hundreds, but almost hundreds. 175. That's a lot. Yeah, they tend to. Europe tends to be a little bit looser than the U.S. I'm not. I don't not anticipate that. They're a little bit looser than the U.S. with policy. We set the tone. It's our dollar. It's not. It's not their pound, and their euro is still not the currency of choice. So trading 7 cents right now. Picked up some more earlier. Picked up some right down here. Bought a bunch more. Bought more right here. Bought right here. Bought some more. Bought some more. Bought some right here. Let's start with that. Bought this right there. Bought this one right here. And then bought that one right there. So we'll see where we go. Ain't no way dealers are paying those. S-Dow. I've got an alert set. I haven't bought them yet. But on S-Dow, I'm looking for, are you ready for it? I'm looking for October 6th. October 6th, 26C. 26C. Right now, they're trading 40 cents. They were way lower yesterday. Way lower yesterday. We were looking at these at 4 p.m. yesterday. Joe and I were looking at these together. And, of course, the market was fucking closed. So I couldn't buy them. But that 26C for October 6th should pay quickly. I do want to tell you something about S-Dow. Very important to know about S-Dow is don't get scared if you put time on them. Just leave them on. Like if you end up getting like not October 6th, if you got like September, November, and you put those on, there's 2 rules for trading S-Dow. I'm going to tell you guys about S-Dow right now. These are 2 rules. Write this shit down. Squeezing higher right now again to where sellers are. See if we can break through. I'm going to give you some rules on S-Dow. Number 1, best way to buy S-Dow is 1 to 3 months out. And second rule about S-Dow is major bottoms and tops. Respect them. And last thing I would say to you is, let's say we squeeze higher and you're getting knocked out of your S-Dow, stay in them. Like, put 1 or 3 months on them. Don't fucking sell them. Just stay in them. Just leave them in the background. Forget about them. Put an auto sell on them, like limit sell, and just stay in them because they will print. They're like one of my favorite bearish trades that I do. So, S-Dow. 26C, October 6th expiry. Trading 9 cents right now. Added 100 at 5 fucking pennies. Up a ton, but not where I want it to be. So Well, no, sorry. There's one other thing I wanted to tell you. Someone just said, "Why are you trading S-Dow and not SPY puts?" I find that I get paid better on it. It's more consistent. SPY puts are not built. They're not literally not built for you to make money. They're not built to hold value. They're directional only, in my view, from my experience and why they were invented and how they're built. Their whole thesis of SPY puts is that they are crash. They are protection for underlying only. They're not to be traded. They're not meant to be. They're meant to be thrown away. They're meant to be protect your underlying assets in the marketplace. So I don't trade SPY puts. I don't mind selling the market on futures. I don't mind synthetically doing it through an actual underlying option that holds value. So for me, S-Dow calls, they hold value. I don't look at them. They just stay there. I don't touch them. They're like they work every time, every single time. SPY puts, no thank you. Like, have to tag it, have to get out, can't leave them on. Sometimes you can, but 20% or 9 out of 10 times you can't. So I don't bother with it. 9 out of 10 times you lose that, or I lose that trade. So I've got no wants or needs for SPY puts. Can suck my balls. Don't ever think that I'm ever going to trade SPY puts for like making money. Like, I'm going to make my living off SPY to 0 dates. Never happening. Never ever happening. I've been there. I've seen how you guys lose. I've lost it. I've lost like 6 figures like 3 times with that shit. I don't want to ever hear about SPY puts paying from anybody. It's a lie. It's like a fucking bald-faced lie. I would double dog dare anyone to come on this show and trade SPY puts regularly. Dare anybody, because I know you're going to get fucking destroyed. I guess if we're in a bear market, they pay. They pay really well in bear markets. 2022, when we were selling down, SPY 0 dates puts were fucking baller. But you saw all the money come into those. Like, the market money came into the market for those SPY puts. I should rephrase that. SPY 0 dates are great when we're in a bear market. But we're not in a bear market. We're fucking trading $445. We were at $459 like 2 weeks ago. So we're not there where SPY puts actually pay on 0 dates. I'll put it more succinctly. SPX puts aren't bad. I like SPX. I can say that too. I'll agree with you on that one. SPX puts are good. SPX calls, not bad. How they're structured. So you might not know this. So when we started this market, right, you bought shares and sold shares. You understand? Like, so each product that they introduced serve a specific function. Just because you and I are gambling on these tools, like we're gambling using these tools, it doesn't mean that that product is your best product. And I'm not talking about tax advantages, stuff like that. I'm talking about the mechanics of it. So the mechanics of a SPY put is to protect an underlying asset. It's not for you to actually make money. Therefore, like, we go down 300 points and you get paid. You're meant to, I don't know the math anymore, but I used to know the math. Like, if you want $1 million in SPY, right, and it's going to go up $2 or $3 versus you buying, fucking, I don't know, 1,000 fucking puts on SPY. You get fearful one day, you slam the buy button on SPY puts, you own them. They don't, if the market goes up $3, your $1 million is safe. If the market goes down $6, $10, you're going to pay for that rollover in the market. The worst damage that you take is maybe $1 worth of that $1 million that you have in the market. So it's a hard thing, or not an easy thing to explain, but they're not built for trading 9 cents right now. Come on, baby, squeeze me up with that creepy crawly up the wall, please, into the close. You got your half hour and you didn't get a new low. Squeeze me up into the close. That's what they're built for. They're not. Now, if we get in a bear market and everybody's rolling into puts, 0 day puts on SPY, they will hold their value. You understand? Like, they'll hold value. You can enter a put position and stay in it. But you can't do that right now. Like, they don't fucking pay, dude. I promise you. I've done it too many. I've lost so much fucking money fucking like 400 grand, probably more than that over the years, closer to $1 million, probably, in any kind of SPY put. Like, they just don't pay. And the one time they do pay, what do you make? Maybe you're flat. So I'm not a fan of them. Sorry. We got to make that shirt for merch. Fuck puts. They don't pay. Unless you're in a bear market. Like a little asterisk mark down there. SPY puts don't pay unless you're in a bear market. Rivian. Should we check in on Rivian? RIVN. Let's check on Rivian. Rivian holding its daily right now. You guys want to see it? Here's Rivian. Look at Rivian holding itself up. Rivian staying alive right now. Staying alive. Bulls. We ain't done, Cap. I didn't hear no bell, Cap. Look at these Rivian savages. They're just like, fuck you, we're not done here. Market is not rolling over. Look at them. Dirty dogs. Rivian's like, nah, man, we ain't done, bro. That was a pullback. 480 or bust. Rivian gang is like, fuck you. Fuck you in the market rolling over. It would be, I'll tell you this, I'm looking at like Rivian and Disney. I'm looking at all these tickers right now and up like over here at a monitor, and I'm like, if they roll this shit down on bulls and they trap bulls, dude, it is going to be a fucking... Is Chase still here, by the way? Where's Chase? Is he still here in the house right now? Chase, are you there? Where's Chase? He's probably lurking somewhere in the background out there. Is Chase in the house right now? Oh, yeah, there he is. Looks like he's here. It says, you guys ready for the crash? If it's going to happen, it's going to happen in the next 2 or 3 months. Chase, if you're listening in right now, dude, you want to have a mea culpa? Like, I'm watching, like, you guys want to see some shit? Let me show you guys some shit. So you want to be a bull? Dude, seriously, what are you doing? Like, stop dragging this shit out. Like, squeeze it. It's 3:27 in the afternoon. I'm frustrated here trying to get one last push up into the bell. Chase, oh, you're there. Okay, Chase, stay with me, Chase. I got a Chase for you. Chase, you ready? I got you, brother. So, if you want a mea culpa against bulls, and so here's Rivian. Rivian did not participate in the selling today. Rivian is just grinding on its daily trigger to the upside. So this is a two-part thing here. We're going to go over a few tickers here. So there's Rivian, right? Dip was bought. Risk on today. Rivian, risk on today. Let's look at a few other tickers here. So this is for you specifically, Chase. Duolingo. Fuck your down day in SPY. We're going higher. Still going higher. Duolingo. That's Duolingo. You ready for this? GTLB. Look at this one. Right down, but bought. Right? Hit the upper target, 54.14. Guess what got bought today on today? GitLab. Look at GitLab. GitLab's like, we're not done here. GitLab already did a tag up here to its, that's our price target, right? And they bought the fucking dip. Guess what the next target is for GitLab? GitLab next target is 57.88, 60.87, 64.89. So look at GitLab just got bought today like it was nobody's business. So Chase, this is for you. So GitLab, right? You want to list them all off for you? We got BRZE. We'll stop at this one, but I'm going to the point that I'm trying to address to you. Look at BRZE. Fuck you, we're still going up. Fuck SPY. Fuck NASDAQ, we're still going higher. And we ain't done till we get 60, right? So here's BRZE. So if you're a bull, or a bear. This is specific to Chase. Chase, if you want a mea culpa, dude, I'm getting fucking sent back down to 5 cents. These, I'm going to start swearing. I'm going to start fucking swearing. Sorry, I'm going to swear. So if you're a bull, there is no sign of risk off from risky beta stocks. So, what is that telling you? It's telling you something. It's telling you that if this does sell down here, dude, you are going to have, if you're a bear, you're going to have a mea culpa on your hands. Mea culpa. You're going to have like a, you're going to, if you're a bear out there listening right now, if you're Chase, and Chase, they bought the dip on very risky growth tickers today, or continued to ride them up today as the market was selling. So mark those words. Ready? Market was selling and growth stocks were bought or run up today, even though the market was selling off. So your answer to that question is going to be either these guys are super fucked, or that was the bottom. That was your September bottom, and they were right, and we're wrong. So there you go, Chase. Yeah. GitLab, never heard of it. So they're buying more crap. I can list off a bunch of tickers to you. You want to check them out? Ready? Duolingo, GitLab, Braze, Confluent, CFLT, IoT, FLNC, Rivian, Affirm, IONQ, S. Check them all. Check every single one of them. They were all bought today. All of them bought. Most of them are green today, except for one. So you're either going to get the biggest mea culpa in the stock market, Chase. You're going to catch everybody with their pants down. Or they were right and you were wrong and I was wrong. They're going to go above 448. Oh no, dude. We bought GitLab, dude, months and months and months ago, brother. GitLab's been banking, brother. Banking. Outperforming the stock market. All those tickers outperforming the stock market. Outperforming the S&P 500. I've been trading them all summer. You name it. Duolingo, Dash, Toast. What else? Oscar was good early in the year. IONQ just keeps fucking cranking. That shit is up 100%, 150% or something like that. That's like the SPOOs going 800. We are like blowing the doors off, bro. Blowing the doors off. Like spanking it. Outperform the S&P 500. by a mile. Dude, the guys, I won't say anything. I'll be quiet. Have I checked NVDA next last hour? Nope. I'll check right now. NVDA. Yeah, no, nothing changed on NVDA. Nothing. You need to break. If you want more bearishness, you have to break 465. 465, 464, and hold it underneath. Yeah, I'm on calls here, man. I got 175 fucking calls here. 175. I don't think they let them print, though. I just want to see if they squeeze it up into this close and do like a little super sneaky. I'm long as fuck calls. I want that goddamn money. Yeah, so Chase, man, if you're right, Chase, they are buying the fuck out of this dip. So if they sell this shit, if they sell this market, dude, you're going to trap. Like, I don't think any bulls are trapped right now, but you're going to trap bulls if you roll this shit down. Like, you roll that hourly trigger down there, dude, that daily trigger, and you start trading 440 and 420. Woo! Woo! If bulls tell you they weren't long, they were. They bought the fuck out of that dip, dude. They bought the fuck out of it. Take the money now, dude. So the Disney, you ready for Disney? We already did Disney, dude. You want to show it to you right now? We already did Disney, bro. Hold on a second here. So our target price for Disney, we tagged to pennies. You want to see it? This was the tag right there. This was our target right there. I would lay off the puts, man. But I would say something to you on Disney here, bro. You ready, Chase? If you get under $80.54, see that right there? If you get underneath that $80.54 with like closing bars, oh, maybe I'll make them red for you to make you happy. If you start to see like closing half-hour bars underneath $80, your next target to the downside is 79, but I'll give you a better price target. Put some Disney puts on for February or April, so maybe like March or May, and you want to be targeting $42. I guess put it more in the money, 72. But in reality, by April, May, you would erase the entire move to $42 down here. But that's a long way off, man. That's like you're talking about months and months and months and months and months. So you got to like, I don't know, something more like $70, and then hold them down here to 42. But that's like February, April, somewhere in there. So February, April price target only if we break 80 and hold below it. $42. $42. And I'm pretty fucking bearish on Disney. But the $80 is going to be a mind fuck for people. Not a mind fuck, but think about it this way. You want to show you Disney again? I'll show you this right here, man. I said 80, but I was lying to you. I just want you to see this. Are you ready here? Watch this, Chase, if you're watching right now. Known buyers right here. You see it? Known buyers right here. So this has to break. If that breaks, we're talking about a bloodbath down to, I'll tell you, $28 is the actual target, but I don't know if you actually get that deep on them. I don't know if you get actually that deep, but that would erase this entire move right here. All this move would be gone. So that's the 42, maybe 25, somewhere in there. You need to like break below 80 and hold it. Does that help, Chase, or no? I don't know if that helps or not. Do not hold puts here on Disney. Do not. You want to realize the money, reset the trade under $80 for springtime or late winter. There is no trade for you on Disney here. I'm missing what you guys are saying right now. Can't see it. I'm missing some of your chat right now. I'm not selling them. I'm holding them till 4:15. No selling calls. No. 4:15. 4:14. Yeah, you can't sell 80, dude. You got to like get under 80. And then once you get underneath 80, you can then fucking start hammering that sell. You'll get trapped in there and burn all your money. I promise you, dude. Like we're intraday trade. We're day trading a 1 minute chart. You go on Disney on a fucking daily chart, dude, there's no trade for you. I assure you. You need to like break under $80 and then like start making people believe that the market's going to crash. Face, you need like a 2 to 3 weeks, man. You need like time, dude, on your side. You're not going to sell a full sentiment change in like on a fucking Wednesday or Tuesday. Wednesday, you're not like, yeah, show up to the market tomorrow and everybody's saying that we're going to have a market crash. That's not how it happens. You need like 2 or 3 weeks of like panic. You need panic to set in for bulls. You need the mea culpa, bro. If you get the mea culpa where all these bulls buying the bottom here, and you can trap them and panic them to the downside to 440, you got it, bro. You'll get the panic. Still sitting in calls here, waiting for 414, maybe 4. I said 414. Let's try 359 in the afternoon. I don't like I'll say this to you, Chase. How about this? Chase, if we start breaking above 448, close them. How about that then? We start breaking above 448, sell your put spreads for November. Is that a better way to word it, maybe? So listen to that closely. If we break above 448 on SPY, right? Start breaking above it, close your put spreads and reposition. I see the chop fest. You think we're going to trade this right here next week? I see the chop fest, bro. You think we're trading this, right? You think we trade this sideways? I don't think so, man. Maybe. It's possible. I think we chop fest it maybe a day or two. There's a real chance here we're gonna have one more down day, dude. Like, if we don't get up here into this close, if price does not get above into this close, man, they bring that hourly trigger down here and set up like a four trigger cluster. This shit is gonna burn into Friday. Like burn. Like burn to the ground, dude. Share my thoughts on Apple. Let's take a look at Apple real quick. I mean, this is your place to buy a dip on Disney, isn't it? Let's look at Apple. Trigger screen. Here is Apple. All right, there is a daily chart on Apple. We'll switch to a 30-minute. Let's give a synopsis on Apple. Let's take a look at this. This is actually a good one to look at. So you ready? So I want to show you this. I want you to look closely at this, okay? I want you to pay attention to this on Apple. So I want to draw your attention to this right here. Now, this isn't guaranteed, but this is showing you just the start of weakness in Apple. Do you see what I'm saying? So the idea here would be that Apple squeezes and sells down even deeper. 176 before you even contemplate a bounce to the upside. So, like, what would I want? Like, I can see why you want to buy this right here. I can see why you want to buy this dip here. but it's likely not done going down even if we're heading higher. Does that make sense to you? And the greater fear is that we bounce down here, and then there comes the roll down over there, right? So you get that 1, nice, 2, 3, boom. See what I'm saying there? Whoop, whoop, and down, right? Pretty nasty, right? 1 test, 2 tests, 3 tests, 4 finally breaking through. If this support breaks right here, this 176 breaks, it is not going to be pretty. It's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be pretty, right? We start breaking down there, and I'm telling you, you'll be the last bull alive. You will get bloodbath in here. Straight bloodbath. Okay, so right up in here, cannot break 176. There is probably, not guaranteed, but probably some kind of roll. You know, you can do this stuff right here and then bam, straight down, right? That's all bad. If you're a bull on Apple, I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you. If you're a fucking bull on Apple, right? You need to first regain 185 and begin to head higher. And what's crazy is, even if you fail here, you must go and reclaim the previous high. Like, you got work to do. You got work, baby. I'm telling you, if you're a fucking bull, dude, you got so much work ahead of you. So much work ahead of you before you can even get bullish. Okay, depending on the time scale you're looking on, you got all kinds of work ahead of you. All kinds. And look right here. Look at Apple recovering right now. And you've got 1, 2. Like, as time passes, this fucker is going to come down by morning. Like, that's that 9:30 in the morning, 8:30 in the morning. You bring this back up, and they sell this shit down on you tomorrow morning. It's going to be a bad time. You're going to have a bad time with that. You're going to have a bad time if that happens. So this close right now is pretty important to bulls, right? Fairly important. You don't want to see like fucking SPY come down here and then the hourly come down here with a big green box and just hammer down into Thursday, Friday. It'll be a bloodbath. Straight bloodbath. They're killing me in these calls, man. Fucking killing me. Still holding them till 4 p.m. Killing me. They don't want to pay these bad boys, dude. They don't want to pay them. They got all these trap bulls up in these bad boys here. Ain't paying them for the bulls today. Refuse to. Dealers selling you, fuck no. Go home, bulls. Not getting your money. Come back tomorrow. They're like, do not hold these into the bell. I'm like, no, I disagree with you. Yeah, I think the ARM is the way that it's going to go too. I'm down on the ARM processors. They're still not really working, but I think the ARM chips are the future, 100%. 100%. $100. Yeah. Chase, dude, like, if you want to be short into tomorrow, dude, we'll see what this close is. I'm fascinated to see what this close is, man. I want to see where price is at the close today. We start raining down in here, I'll probably buy some puts for tomorrow. But we got to be underneath that daily trigger. We got to be underneath that daily trigger, bro. I know how this shit goes. Ain't no touching it yet. I want to see that rejection off the hourly, bro. Underneath the daily trigger or a rejection on hourly. Ain't no way they're not trading that. You're either going to be trading that hourly trigger or you're going to be trading that fucking below that daily. So we'll see what happens here in this close. Yeah, I think your next short is either right there or right there. Your short is not right here. Your short is here or your short is right here. This is not sell land over here. Or at least in my view, it's not. Also long 448C for tomorrow. I got 100 contracts on tomorrow. 448Cs for 46 cents. Someone go to the basement and tell Bob to fuck off. Like straight up. Oh, dude, I got to buy this shit, dude. I got to add more. Dude, I don't want to add more. I'm only adding fucking 50. I ain't doing fucking 100. $1 cent, 42 cents. All right, fuck you, another fucking 50. I am in for like $8 grand. I'm gonna throw up in my mouth. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gotta be at one fucking penny on 447s for today. You fucking sluts. I fucking hate dealers. I fucking hate them with passion. I'm pissed off. I fucking hate dealers, dude. I fucking hate them. Now I'm getting fucking angry. Now I'm like, I'm gonna go outside and fucking chop a tree down. I better be up tomorrow. I better be up like $10,000 tomorrow. I'll be fucking pissed. All right, we'll add another fucking 50. We'll add 50 right at 4:15 for tomorrow. $2,000. Send, bitch. There's 200. Someone's here. My dogs are howling right now. Come on, baby, make me happy when I wake up in the morning. Still fucking me on 447. They're worth 1 penny. Got 200. 448's expiring tomorrow. And I'm sweating like a motherfucker right now. I'm panicking here. Put the fucking stapler down, Bob. Goddamn fucking 447s. They're like, fuck you. Like, fuck your 447s. Like, I lost money on those, and then I fucking bought more like a dumbass. Straight, they're like 1 penny right now. They're like, fuck your calls, bro. I got some, they're up 45 cents, though, in 448, so, for tomorrow. So I'm kind of happy with that. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Bring me that close. Pinned it into the close, you fucking assholes. One fucking penny on 447. You fucking cocksuckers. I'm so fucking pissed. I knew better than to buy those fucking stupid things. Knew better. And they're like, take the penny. I'm like, I ain't taking that fucking penny. Get fucked. They stay till 4:15. Eat my fucking balls, dude. You better sell this shit until 4:15. If you're listening out there, get fucked. I stay long on those fucking things to the bitter end. Bitter fucking end. Trading 47 on 448 for tomorrow. 1 penny on 447 C's for today. Absolute dog shit. They want them to go to zero. They want them to die into this close. $448s were down to like 41 cents, 42 cents for a few moments. Back up trading 48 right now. Hitting 447C on today. Do not want to pay them. They're going to go to zero. Hold them to 415. Still 1 penny. Get fucked, you. Fuck you, dealers. Making money on the tomorrow's calls, though. They're 49 cents right now. So they're making up for the losses here. Not really, but I'm down pretty significantly in that trade. Still long. Trading 50 cents on tomorrow calls. Still 1 penny on today calls. Trading 446.33. Coming into the last minute here. Going to hold the 447C until 4:15 in the afternoon. And I am long calls for tomorrow for like, I think 4 or 5 grand, somewhere in there, $5,000 for tomorrow. Trading 52 cents right now. Dude, they're giving me 20% on these fucking calls for tomorrow. That whole fucking move, that's it. 20%. Bullshit. Calling bullshit on that. It's pissing me off. $1 penny right now on today's calls. End of market. You know what's crazy is I had a bunch of calls one day, and I was up on them, and we closed at 4:15, and I was up significantly, and then it went down to being up like 30%. They fucking took them from me after 4:15 p.m. They assigned me to fucking spreads. I was pretty pissed off on that. I should have closed them at 4:15. So I'm going to leave these until 4:15 and just see if I can get the close on this. Now down to 43 cents on 448 Cs for tomorrow. So even right now, I'm only up 2 pennies on calls for tomorrow. Now I'm up fucking 2 more pennies. Trading 45 right now. Fucking angry, dude. Just a few more minutes left here. So we got 15 minutes left. If you have any questions for me before the end of the close today, if you want to know when I'm going to buy S-Dow, it's not right now. We're not below the daily trigger down here, so no S-Dow calls unless we're below this daily trigger. I'm going to try to buy those calls once we get up into this hourly trigger up here. So between here and 448, I'm going to try to put some S-Dow calls on for the next roll to the downside. Bulls in charge right now completely. Bears are in charge completely right now. Bulls are not in charge no matter what you think. And sellers are looking to sell 448 tomorrow, Friday, Monday, doesn't matter. That's your spot. So 448 is your line in the sand if you're a seller. And expect more downside. I think we're going to 440 or lower. Unless we get above 448. Bears in charge of the marketplace. They run this shit, no matter what anyone is telling you right now. Good job with the puts for tomorrow. Good job for the puts tomorrow. I got $5,000 against you for tomorrow. So let's wake up tomorrow. Let me see who you are. Damon Garris. Damon Garris. Let's see where you are and where I am tomorrow, okay? Damon Garris, because I'll be up like 5 to 10 grand, I think. So Damon Garris, 75. I wish you luck tomorrow, brother. I know you want it. I know you want that last leg tomorrow. I get it. I get it, brother. I don't want to lose that money. I'll be pissed if I lose that money. Pissed. Still offering me 1 penny right now. Trading 48 cents on calls. 47 cents. Still 1 penny on calls right now on the ones for today. Waiting until 4:15. Oh, with a whole 3? So you got to put more than $3 down. Yeah, I don't listen to people saying don't load calls. I hear that all the time from people, and I hear people just say don't load puts, don't load calls, don't do this, don't do that. I stopped listening to them years ago. Oh, I got pissed, dude, again. Once I pissed, that's it. What are you saying? Much reference pointer only had Schwab before. I like a Robinhood layout, though, very user friendly. See what you guys are saying. Twitch. Turn around Tuesday and a Thursday. Monday, 440Ps or 33 cents. Yeah, the trade's done. Trade was yesterday, in my view, for puts was yesterday, not today. I'm not that trader. I don't chase, man. I don't chase FOMO. You guys, any FOMO chasers? I'm not a FOMO chaser. Don't do it. Lost that way, too, even on tops. Like, fucking FOMO, dude. Flips around on you and fucking money's gone. No thank you. Got nothing to do with it. Don't want to chase tops or bottoms. Either way. Don't want nothing to do with it. You guys try to talk me into that shit all the time. I'm like, I ain't doing it, dude. They're like, take your 1 penny. I'm like, fuck you too on that one. Still sitting at 1 penny, though. So we'll let these expire into 415. Back down to 44 cents on 448 Cs. Now 43 cents. See what this close is. Let me take a look at SPOOs or ES really quick. Let's take a look at ES and see what the night holds for us. If the boogeyman's going to come out at nighttime. Should have checked this. ES looking pretty rough, dude. I'll tell you what, man. There's something to be said for. There's a bull trap right here. You want to see it in the overnight? There's your bull trap right there. I'll fuck around with futures, though. I'll sell futures here. I'll sell the fuck out of this right here. Like, I'll sell that. Like, that's the trap for bulls for tomorrow. Big old trap right there. 44880. But it's funny, too, because look at ES right now. ES is like ripping, and SPY is like, nope. SPY is like, no, sir. What is that on SPY? Let me take a peek on SPY over here. What is that price there? 44925. Yeah, we're good. I'm good. I'm feeling confident in this trade. I think they have 24-hour trading of options on Robinhood. Some weird 24-hour options trade on Robinhood. I don't know about it, but I've heard about it. They can trade some kind of index options overnight, something like that. I think Robinhood has them. I think Robinhood has ETF exchange options overnight. Don't quote me on that. Okay, so what do we got here for a time? 16:07, 7 minutes left. I'm going to get off the stream right now. I'm going to leave those 447s on into 415. There's no point in me selling them. They're now worthless. Now they're not offering me anything for them. They're like, here's your penny. So they just stay on here for the next 7 minutes. I'm getting fucking fucked up into the end of this day. Just lost $800 or something, so I'm fucking pissed. It makes me angry, dude. It's pretty fucking angry. Price not below daily trigger. There is a trap for bulls into tomorrow. I want you to be aware of it. So there's a trap here for bulls. See if I can go over there. So right in here, this is the ES chart. And this bull trap is set up to sell. You might get a sell right here at 44760. Likely going to come higher, though. And then by open, what time is this? 2100, 3 a.m. I'd be awake for between 9 and midnight up here. 9 and midnight, you're going to want to be awake to try to sell this if possible. And maybe even open up tomorrow at the low, right there. There's your low. Just be conscious of this into tomorrow. Retest the low on Thursday, and then we make our way higher. So just be really careful of this tomorrow. That looks like this right here. Let me show it to you right now. It's tomorrow. You can see it right there, right? Squeeze up higher in the overnight, whoop, into the nighttime, and then buy open, blam. And there you go. Start to move higher. So be really careful in here. If you can't hedge this into tomorrow morning, I don't know what to say to you. You have to be able to hedge this in tomorrow morning. So just be careful of that double tap to the downside on tomorrow. I'm actually panicking right now for tomorrow, but I'll just stay awake tonight and sell it if I have to. So fuck it. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 or so, 9:30, 10:30 in the morning. I will catch up with you guys in the morning. If anything happens tonight where we start selling in the middle of the night, I will make a post on Twitter. So if the market begins to sell that daily trigger, that hourly trigger in the middle of the night, if I am selling the market tonight, I will get on Twitter. I'll get in the Discord too and tell you that I'm selling. How about that? I'll be in the Discord and on Twitter because I'm gonna watch this shit all night long. There ain't no fucking way. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys. I'll see all you guys tomorrow in the